to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime.
Don't mess with the ice princess.
Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because we're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bombs. What's going on? Welcome back to another edition of Channel Surfing. Time to catch that wave. That's right, we're catching a nostalgic wave. Going back, taking a deep dive into a nostalgia like we do every week here, every Wednesday, right here on Orbital Bacon. Good to see you all. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Thank you, Hieoni, for that ticket to ride on the Booga train right there, getting us started off already. So for anybody who might be new here, and you know, even if you're not, you guys know I got to run down the drill here. We do this every week. We do a different theme each week. So, hey, we got Painting and Rambling giving us a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Lose the Pontsu and prepare her for the Gyat Fairy stable all at once.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. So yeah, we do this every week. Like I said, we catch a wave, okay? We catch a nostalgia wave and do a deep dive. And normally we focus on a different theme. Sometimes there are specific topics. Sometimes they're a little vague. But we try to keep a nice variety going here. And we've had a lot of fun. I think we always have fun. I mean, the time flies by. A lot of times these streams will go for like 4 hours and it just in the blink of an eye. Prince of the Abyss with a ticket to ride.
This is the version of this character that I fell in love with when I first saw her. I mean, I would in every other version, but this one is special to me.
Nice. See, that's what I want to see. I want to know the moment, you know, if you can't find the specific moment on YouTube, at the very least, the version of the character or the show that she appeared in, whatever it may be, where you said, I got to get her in my stable, because that's the theme this week, okay? That's the theme this week. So like I was saying, we do a different theme every week. We've done stuff like kung fu movies, sci-fi, spy movies. We've covered different genres and media like video game. We did video game cutscenes. That was a lot of fun. The FMV videos. That was awesome. You know, we've done different eras like the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s. And then sometimes we'll just do, you know, something a little vague, you know, where it's like pretty broad. You can almost pull from any category, where it's like, you know, an all-star best of hidden gems like we did last week, where the only really qualifier was it obscure at any point in time? You know, it could be from anything. This one's a little bit in the middle, you know, it's not full on specific, but it's not necessarily incredibly vague. I mean, you still got to, you know, you got to find something just right. But the theme this week is our favorite female characters, specifically the ones that you would have in your waifu stable. Anybody that has been watching the channel, even for a short period of time, has probably caught on to some of our lingo. The one that we use the most is wrangled, okay? We're always talking about waifus getting wrangled. We're watching the Saturday morning cartoons, and anytime a waifu gets, you know, captured, caught in something, whatever it may be, even if like a bad guy just grabs her or something, you know, we're all like wrangled. It's one of the oldest and greatest memes on the channel here. Maybe my personal favorite. I think it might be the best one. It's never going away. It's pretty awesome. And I've even seen people start to use it elsewhere. And, you know, we always talk about it, you know, wrangle that waifu. Stealth check.
Start at 208. So much hotter than Nightshade that she can tease Mace about her rather than eating Froster Flakes.
Oh, buddy. Oh, that's quite the statement right there. Quite the declaration. Hotter than Nightshade? Whoa, buddy. Nightshade's kind of a top waifu from Cops, okay? So that's it, but thank you. And by the way, Yuri failed the stealth check right out of the gate. There was not even a chance. You know, normally she gives us a little like, oh, is she going to make it? No, it just failed right away. That's okay. Cake detective.
Booga booga booga!
Wish there was a better video for this one.
Hey, no worries, Michael Russell. And that, you know, that's what I was saying, that this theme is kind of in the middle. Like, you might have trouble finding a specific clip, especially if there was a particular moment in mind where you're like, that's it.
Looks like I'm not the only one who's likes this
Oh,
one.
let's go. Yeah,
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
We might see some doubling up tonight. I'm not too worried about that. You know, I got a couple of clips prepared, and I'm not going to be surprised at all if we see a couple of, you know, reappearances of those same waifus.
I can't show you the entirety of the ritual for obvious reasons. But she showed me the purity of the female form when I first saw her when I was 12.
Terrence Fool's like, man, I was just a bacon bit and I saw this waifu.
It should have been me.
Yeah, we're gonna see some of that too, Michael Russell. We're gonna see some of that too. A lot of those moments. It should have been me.
She's gonna chop chow down too.
To Chinatown. Oh, let's go. You got a waifu that wants to be ninja? Hey, I think she could be ninja. You got a waifu that wants to be ninja? Man, I really need to add that as a pop-up.
She was one of the first anime character that I fell for. She might not look like much here, but this clip is from a certain infamous episode.
Oh boy. I wonder if I'll recognize it. I wonder. So yeah, because, you know, we all have like favorite characters from all. Whoa, Daryl Waylick.
That's more like it. I'm all hot and bothered. So exciting.
Wow, my number 2 is furry not furry. Enjoy this custom clip. High donation for my number 2.
Holy shit, thank you, Daryl Waylick. Massive support right out of the gate. I wonder if Bayonetta is in anybody's stable. You know, I'm wondering if she's in anybody's stable. She's all excited now, you know? She's all excited now, so I wonder. Thank you, Daryl Waylick. I also like that description, you know, furry, not furry. Is that kind of like a variation of the I'm not a furry, but ... you know? Like, is that what that is? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Because, yeah, you know, we all have a lot of favorite characters throughout. Oh, man, painting and rambling. Let's go.
Rescue Kitty. Into law moment. Saved by Big Hair.
Wait, Kitty needed to be rescued? Kitty was in danger? We have to protect Kitty, okay? Just like we have to protect our waifus here. We have to protect Kitty, okay? You know, he's on a mission. He's got a job to do, all right? We have to protect him at all costs. He's the mascot of the channel. Let's fucking go. Man, you guys are awesome. So yeah, you know, with our favorite waifus, there's probably more than any of us could ever truly list and name. And if we did, it would be here all night. You know what I mean? But we call the waifu stable. That's sort of what we call our like top 5, maybe top 3, top 6, whatever it may be. You know, when you kind of whittle it down, you know, you got a lot of favorites out there and it could be near infinite for all I care. I basically have near infinite favorite waifus, especially the more of these shows we watch. We just got a new one, Jana of the Jungle. That's another sound clip that I need to add to the super chat pop-ups. Have like a woo, you know, her little jungle call. We need to add that into there along with I Want to Be a Ninja. But you know, the list just keeps growing. But we always have those favorites, you know, despite what new waifus may come and go, be added to the list, maybe they fall into obscurity, whatever may happen. We always tend to keep those top favorites that'll just be there forever, permanent residents, right? And that's what we call our waifu stable. You know, you get them wrangled, you get them tangled, you get them in your stable. And so that's the theme tonight is I want to know what waifus are in your stable. A lot of times we go over on Sterner Stuff, we go over people's stables. They'll send them in to me. They'll either email them to me or they'll send them in a DM on Discord, whatever it may be. They'll let me know who it is and we'll review it. Painting and rambling with that's a waifu right there.
It should have been me. probably different waifu than the previous. It should have been me.
No, I know. We're gonna have those moments for a lot of different waifus.
This is the last one from me, but far from the last one in my stable. My stable is near infinite, but not my wallet. Oh, and T-Pull, consider this me throwing the crossfire gauntlet.
Oh shit, and we're gonna get in the crossfire arena too. That's another one. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Thank you for reminding me. That is the official method by which we resolve stable disputes here. If somebody wants to lay claim.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
If you don't answer this question with an emphatic in, you are not one of us.
Oh shit, Tavern Full's throwing down a gauntlet in another way with a stacked cat girl right there. That's a stacked cat girl. Thank you guys so much, man. Big support right out of the gate. Really love to see it. I'm glad that this wasn't too complicated. I didn't think it would be. It's been suggested. Some people, numerous people, in fact, suggested this topic to be an upcoming channel surfing theme in the Discord server. They were like, hey, let's do one that focuses on our waifu stables. We've kind of done waifus before in the sense of like leading females, like whether they were superheroes or whatever. We've done a villain theme and a hero theme for that matter, but there's a lot of hot evil waifus out there. So the villain theme was basically just another waifu night. But this one is specifically like who's in your stable? Who are your top waifus? And the moments that I wanted you guys to send in, or at least get close enough to proximity.
Have a fetish for superheroines or supervillainesses wearing swimsuit like leotards like Justice League's Galatea here or Wonder Woman. They're both wearing Orbital Station approved standard dress code.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing too. A lot of Orbital Station dress code approved. So it's a lot of fun stuff. Let's see, Kristen Jedi Knight, if I'm pronouncing that right, says Janna of the Jungle. That's an odd one. I know, man. That's a deep cut, right? Kind of obscure. She's underrated though. She's a good waifu, okay? She's got all those different jungle calls. Some are better than others. The best one being the Awu. We saw her kind of hissing and hawking up some phlegm this past Saturday. That was a jungle call. That was crazy.
1442 to 1520 belly dancing waifu because it's the best theme.
Oh, you know it, T-Bone. You know it. Belly dancing waifus, superhero waifus, evil waifus. It runs the whole gamut, right?
Now say all hail the Baroness!
048 to 2 o'clock lies for a living. Acts surprised when her partner lies. Law, will introducing her by hailing the Baroness cause trouble?
Uh-oh.
Probably, but Froster Flakes are expected.
Yeah, the Frosted Flakes are going to be flowing.
Time to kick back and relax.
Consider the gauntlet thrown abyss. Crossfire
Oh,
time.
crossfire. We're going to get caught up in the crossfire. Because that's how we settle the disputes, okay? We're like gentlemen, all right? The Baconeers are gentlemen, okay? We're going to settle these disputes the proper way in the crossfire arena. Let's go. Kakarot with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Everyone on Discord knows who my number one waifu is. I am warning all Baconeers, I will kill anyone trying to steal her from my stable. Be warned.
No, see, you got to get in the crossfire arena. Come on, we're civilized here, okay? We're civilized, all right? You got to get in the crossfire arena. You got to do it proper, all right? But thank you, Kakarot. Appreciate that. I mean, half of these pop-ups are probably more than half. I think I have way more waifu pop-ups than non-waifu ones. I mean, there's a few in the list there, like the 10 big Bison Bucks, but most of them are waifus. They're, based on memes and or top waifus that I'm sure are in some people's stables, probably mine as well. Rogue is in there, Shantae, a newer one, but I got to make room. I got to make room in the stables for Shantae. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I want to see the clips from you guys tonight that are, at the very least, the specific version. If you can't find the exact clip, I know like YouTube, especially with certain shows that get blocked by Disney, Warner Brothers, etc., you may not be able to find the exact clip where you're like, that's it, that's the moment. But, at the very least, we could play the intro song or, one of your other favorite clips, whatever you were able to find. But, bonus points if you are able to get the exact moment, and because that's what I want to see. I want to see when you saw it and you go, get her in my stable. That's the moment. That's when it happened. When I said, get her in my stable.
Triplets.
Money and Power's stable checking in. Top waifu is lovely, clever, stacked, packed. And adore her because I am scared.
Stacked and packed and a little frightening too. All right, thank you, Alchemy. Nicolas Cage passing the stealth check. All right, Yuri didn't, she failed right away. But I guess that's because Nicolas Cage stole all the stealth power tonight. Didn't pop up at all. I don't know. Does that count as the triplets pass? No, I think it's more Nicolas Cage passing the stealth check because the triplets would. I mean, that's like 3 times the cake. There's no way. There's no way they would pass the stealth check. So thank you for that, Alchemy. And yeah, as you just mentioned, you've actually, I think we've had a couple of different stables from you. Some people have different themes to theirs. Like here's the classic one, the all-star lineup. Then you might have sublets, little subcategories of your stable where it's like, okay, this is the money and power one. This is the evil one, whatever it may be. And as Prince of the Abyss mentioned earlier, I know you could go on, infinite, right? You go on infinite, like how big is the stable? How many add-ons have you built onto your stable, But, let's go for the top ones. Seems like you guys understood the homework assignment this week. You definitely understood the assignment. I'm looking forward to seeing these fire clips that you guys have sent in because you do every week send in some awesome stuff, some absolute fire. And we normally get stuff that, we can add to the watch party list. We do watch parties, whether it's over on Bacon Bits on Friday night or in the Discord server if they end up getting blocked on YouTube, or even if it's something I can add to the Saturday morning lineup. Even commercials sometimes. You guys have sent in commercials I'll add into the Saturday morning lineup. Looking at the Brooke Shields one with the good jeans. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the most recent one. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun night. The first part of the show, I got a couple of clips, just a few of my all-time top waifus that are in my stable. And I tried to find, some good moments, if not the moment where it was like, get her in my stable. Let's go. All right. And then in the second part of the show, we'll be going through all the clips that you guys are sending in. I'll do reactions to them. And it's always a good time. Like I said, so much fun. The time just flies by. We end up being here for like a few hours in the blink of an eye. So hopefully you guys are here for the long haul. All right. It's going to be a good night. Okay. Let's say hi to the folks in the chat, because we got a good crowd here tonight, and I hope everybody is doing well. Hopefully you guys are having a good week so far. We're halfway there, living on a prayer. So I'm sure we'll be able to make it to the weekend just fine. But let's see who's in the chat here. If you're an old moldy oldie baconeer, you already know what to do. Tavern's pulled with another stealth check.
You all saw her pin up during the last Sterner stuff. But the saxophone really sells it here.
Oh, saxophone is always a bonus, man. You can't go wrong with a little extra saxophone, man. It's good stuff. So yeah, moldy oldie baconeers, you know what to do. But for anybody new here, I'll let you know. Put that bacon in the sky. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, let's see who we got in here. Look at all that bacon flying up into orbit right there. I love to see it. Just flying up in the chat. We got Saint Adam. Hail. What's going on, brother? Philip Fabian. We got Nakama Forever. Good to see you. Ricardo Weber. Geek Goblin. Kakarot. What's going on, man? Beer drinking dwarf. We got Hunter Batista in here. Duo Maxwell. Akuma. We got Storm Shield. Richard Hooper. What's going on, man? We got DJ Craze. We got Mike Hunt. I gotta make sure to enunciate that one. We got T-Bone Tony. T-Bone. What's up, T-Bone? We got Neo 007. Johnny Doe. What's up, Johnny Doe? We got Hellspawn Leviathan. Good to see you as well. Alchemy. What's going on, brother? We got Adrena Hawk. Taverns Pull. Hail. We got Bloodwork. Everybody run for crying in the mud, Bobby. It's Bloodwork. What's going on? We got Impu T. Michael Russum. What's up, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. We've got Cyric. Hiei Oni. We've got Owl Slayer. Lynch 85. Hail, brother. What's up? We got Tim J. What's up, Tim J? Sean Dodson. 18 till I die. Man, a couple of new faces that I've noticed have returned, and you're already becoming familiar. I'm recognizing your names already. It's really great to see some new faces sticking around, becoming familiar faces. That's awesome, man. We got the greatest group here on YouTube. Best community on YouTube, the Baconeers. Let me tell you. We got Loki Thorson. What's going on? Ricardo Vasquez. Zahira Smith. Howdy. We've got Blues Reviews. What's up, Blues Reviews? We got 4444 Lowbrow. Good to see you as well. We've got Christian Jedi Knight. That's right, putting that bacon in the sky. That's what we do, man. It's tradition, okay? It's tradition, of course. We've got Ronan X. What's up, Ronan X? Prince of the Abyss. Man, a lot of blue wrenches in chat. Always good to see. Those are channel members over on Coffee. Help keeping the station in orbit while unlocking some sweet perks for themselves in the process, man. We've got the whole video archive. You got some exclusive art. Always keeping that updated for you, so hopefully you guys are enjoying those perks over there. Thank you for the support on Coffee. We got Rusty Heckler. We got Oakley Vandal. What's going on? We've got, let's see, I almost lost it. There we go. Tony Nugget. What's up, Tony Nugget? Good to see you as well. Let's see, we got Jason Reno. What's going on? We've got Not Cavern. I think you might be Cavern. You're not fooling anybody. You're Cavern. I could tell. He says not Cavern. That's Cavern. Let's see. We got Medieval Syphilis. What's going on, man? You might want to get that checked out from the medieval times. My goodness. We got Jason Long. Hail, brother. We've got Adam for Christ. What's going on, man? And anybody else that I may have missed, put some bacon up in there. I'll say hi to you. Otherwise, I'll try to keep an eye on the chat, give you a shout out as we go along, interact with you guys as we move through the stream here. And of course, if you want to yell at me through a super chat, the link is pinned right there at the top of the comments.
I'm rockin' Chad.
My T-Bone Python wants her because she goes mew mew.
Oh my goodness. T-Bone's already zooking out, man. I should have known. T-Bone's going to be zooking out tonight, man. Let's go. Daryl Walick, what's going on, man? Glad you can make our stream boss. How could I forget our stream boss, Daryl Walick? In fact, let's make it official. Well, you know, it might help if I have the soundboard on. Hold on. I always forget to turn that on, man. It's always something. It's always, if we're not failing a stealth check here, I'm failing to turn the soundboard on. There we go. All right. All hail Daryl Walick. Let's get the pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swinging for you, good sir. 69 hit points on that health bar. That's a pretty respectable health bar right there. Got a feeling you'll be holding on to Stream Boss for a while. You might even make it. To the end of the stream. You never know. Let's see. We got Fentanyl Floyd in the chat. He's back. Hey, what's going on? Hopefully you're breathing okay. Let's see. We got Owlslayer, Zook the Magic Dragon. Yeah, we saw him on Saturday, actually. We saw Zook the Magic Dragon on Saturday. Zook has taken on a new form, a brand new form, especially since we can't play Ultra Force anymore. I even had to go back and erase all the episodes of Ultra Force from previous Saturday morning lineups, which is really a shame. I love that show. But, you know, we can't let the Zook be destroyed. It can't. In fact, it cannot be destroyed. It can only transform. And it did into a giant dragon that came up from the lava. It's pretty crazy. Living in a volcano there. Zook the Magic Dragon lives in a volcano by the sea. So, yeah, good times, though. Good times. So good to see all of you guys here, especially we got some new faces. Like I said, hopefully you'll stick around and become familiar faces. Always like to see some new people here. That's great. And of course, all the moldy oldie Baconeers, the best community on YouTube. Always great to see you guys. All right. So hopefully you're all doing well. We're going to get into it here. NBC Cobalt, what's going on? Phoebe X, what's up? Hell yeah. A couple people still showing up. That's good. Hey, better late than never. I'm not going to fault you for that. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get started here. Like I said, I've got a few clips, just a few of my top 3 waifus that have been in my stable for years, decades, I think at this point. In fact, decades.
Yes!
Tavern's Bull with the 10 big Bison Bucks.
I was 7 when I first saw this waifu, and for me she was always one of the best.
Oh wow, sticking with you since a young bacon bit there. That leaves an impact. You know, I've got one like I'm trying to think how old was I? I don't even know. I know I was definitely still a bacon bit, but I don't know if I was that young. But yeah, definitely my top waifu, my number 1, has been number 1 since she was first put in the stable. She will never be dethroned. A lot of you probably already know who she is. And yeah, decades at this point, you know. So yeah, but we've got a couple of clips here that I'm going to play for you guys. And like I said, it's fine if we end up doubling up. I doubt we'll have the exact same clips because I tried to make a few custom ones. You know, maybe even a few memes. I might have even cooked up a few memes like we do on Sterner Stuff. So yeah, hopefully that'll keep it fresh as far as I won't be playing any of the stuff that you guys send in. But I do expect that we'll see some multiple appearances, even if they're different clips. I'm sure we'll see multiple appearances from the same waifu. That's to be expected. That's why we have the Crossfire Arena, okay? That's why I was talking about that earlier. You know, we're civilized, we're gentlemen here, okay? So that's why we have it. We have the Crossfire Arena because there's probably a few of us that want to wrangle the same waifu, get her in the stable. I don't know. We might have to rotate him out, something like that. I don't know what's going on. Jedi Knight says, I'll drop by from time to time, but not every time here. Well, hey, it's good to see you when you can make it, all right, man? Appreciate it. Thank you for participating in the chat there. All right, hopefully you'll enjoy the stream. I don't know if you've tuned into a Sterner Stuff or channel surfing before, but hopefully you'll enjoy it.
This is the last waifu that I can show here. Damn Hanna-Barbera and Toei Animation, but this was the scene that made me decide to put her in my stable.
Oh, hell yeah. So you found the actual scene, the moment when you were like, get her in my stable. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. With the KO, K's out right there from Tavern's Pool, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy the show. It's a nice break from the regular scheduled broadcast of Saturday morning cartoons and Saturday night anime that we do every week. You know, that's fun. Don't get me wrong. I love doing the watch parties with the Baconeers. It's like Mystery Bacon Theater 3000. You know, we're riffing in the chat. We're having a good time. So much, in fact, I can't even watch stuff by myself anymore. It's just boring in comparison. So gotta watch it with the Baconeers. But a nice way to break it up and find new stuff. As I mentioned before, we find new stuff to add to those watch party lists. These are great moments for that, great opportunities for that here in the Channel Surfing live stream. And even sometimes on Sterner Stuff, you guys will bring up stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, you know, we got to add that. Or new memes. That's really where the new memes are born. Channel Surfing, that's where we find new shows, new movies, and sometimes even new commercials to add into our watch parties, our playlists, things like that. Sterner Stuff is where we get all the new memes. Those are where the new memes are born, but it's a good time either way. So glad you guys can be here. All right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get into it. Enough hot dogging and grandstanding from me. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into these clips. I just got three waifus. There's actually multiple clips. I don't know how many total, but you know, I tried to edit them all down to about a minute each, so it won't take too long. Cause I know, like I said, we can be here for a little while, especially if you guys are sending in lots of good stuff and, you know, we're having good reactions, we're having a good time. So I don't want to take up too much time with my stuff. But, you know, just to get the ball rolling, give you a taste of things to come, you know, so you understand, okay, this is the vibe. This is what we're going for. So I've got my top three, okay, top three. We're going to start at number 3, count down to number 1. And these have been in my stable for decades. They will never be dethroned. There might be a couple others, you know, normally we try to keep our stables to around 5, you know, top 5, because otherwise it could just be infinite. But, you know, you got to whittle it down. There's going to be winners and losers, right? And, you know, number 4 and number 5, they might be in rotation. Sometimes I might send, you know, those last two out into the free range, you know, out into the field. They can free range waifus. And then we'll get a new one in the stable. Like I probably had to swap out, you know, I used to have Lola Bunny in there because she affected a lot of us back in the day when Space Jam came out, right? But I might let her go out to the free range, out into the field, get Shantae in the stable, right? But these three have permanent residence. They will never be dethroned. So first up, we'll start with number 3 here. And we've been watching this show currently in OBTV. That's the Discord watch party server right there. And we do watch parties all day, every day. It's nearly 24/7. I mean, we do have to sleep at some point. So, you know, there might be in the wee hours of the morning, there might be nothing playing, or until people wake up the next day, might be a little slow. But once the afternoon picks up, we got watch parties going every night. We got watch parties going. I even stream some myself Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm always doing an official broadcast there in OBTV. Stuff that we can't watch on YouTube because it gets blocked by copyright. You know how Disney is. You know Warner Brothers. Even NBC Universal. They're kind of like 50-50. They let some shows go.
This is the place.
Speaking of Shantae.
Kick back and relax.
Poison here. I know it's wifes tonight, but I still want to share some top scenes from my number 1 because ladies can have a stable too. Start at 340.
Oh, Lady Poison sending in a super chat there, bringing up Shantae. And so that's good. Hey, you know what? That's good to see that we've got some baconettes in here. So, you know, bacon ears, but we also got some baconettes, right? And good to see that you've also adopted the wrangle lifestyle, that you've got a stable too. All right. Hail Lady Poison. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate that. And thank you for the Shantae. I love that Shantae pop-up. That's never going to get old. All right. So as I was saying, every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern, I broadcast an OBTV. And Tuesday and Thursday is animation night. Monday, we do live action. But Tuesday and Thursday is animation night. And so we've been watching through Gargoyles, which happens to feature my number 3 waifu of all time. She will never leave the stable, permanent residence. And I will get in the crossfire arena for this waifu, okay? I've been brushing up, okay? I've been shooting out the triangle-shaped one, the little buzzsaw one. I've been getting really good at crossfire because I will defend this waifu, okay? I will fight anybody in the crossfire arena. You guys probably already know who I'm talking about. Demona, let's go. I'll show you a couple clips here. Not the exact moments. I couldn't find it. And I know it's like from the first season. I probably could have just popped the DVD in there and gotten it, but I was trying to get the clips together in a reasonable amount of time. So I'll show you a couple of clips of why she has permanent residence in the stable right here. If you can't tell already, I mean, come on, you got blue skin girl, just like from Megas XLR, the green skin girls. We got the blue skin girl with wings, evil waifu too, hot evil waifu, redhead. I mean, just checking all the boxes, really, redhead supremacy, blue skin girl, wings, evil waifu. I mean, wearing the Orbital Station dress code approved outfit, Midriff City. I think we've seen a couple of freeze frames where there's no pantsu. Kitty has already done his job.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Yeah, he's already completed the mission with her, and also pretty low cut top there. Yams out. Let's go. Stevesy with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Start at 1:31.
Thank you, Stevesy. Let's go. Awesome. Hell yeah. I'm interested to see which ones are your guys' favorite, but all right, so let's get into it. I'll show you a couple clips here why I got her in my stable.
Help! Police! Police!
What would you do? Capture him for human justice? He'd be out of jail and back on the streets in a day.
Oh, shit. Okay, so right out of the gate, she's based. She's like, yeah. You think we live in New York, she's telling Brooklyn, like, look, man, we're in New York. You think turning them into the police going to do anything? It's a revolving door. Okay. It's a revolving door. They're just going to send them right back out to do it again. She tells it like it is. That's right. Prince of the Abyss, based. So, is she evil? Is she really all that evil? Or is she just based?
The power in money in power. RC was my booty bot, until the queen walked in. Favorite version shown.
Thank you, Alchemy, making the Boglum dance right there. Nice. Oh yeah, waifu bots as well from Transformers. You got RC, Alita 1. I'm wondering who the queen is. Is it another Transformers character? Or is it just another waifu bot? Could it be Silica from Star Chaser? I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah. So is Demona truly evil, or is she just based? Okay, she's just based. But if that wasn't good enough already, she's got the looks, she's fucking based, but then she gets put under a spell here, and while the rest of the gargoyles are turning into stone by day, she's no longer turning into stone by day. She in fact gets an upgrade. And this, if she wasn't already, I was practically already ready to wrangle her, already like get in my stable, but this just sealed the deal. This is what got her permanent residence, okay? Permanent residence in the stable, okay? What's up, Jack Doobie? Glad you can make it, man. Yeah, this is a permanent residence in the waifu stable. She will never leave, all right? And I will fight in the crossfire arena, okay? I will get in the crossfire arena. You can take the triangle. You can take the buzzsaw-shaped one. I don't care. I've been practicing with both, okay? Get her in my stable and she's gonna stay there. This is what did it right here. You know what I mean? So yeah, she doesn't even turn into stone during the day anymore. While the rest of the gargoyles are sleeping, she goes human mode, hot human mode, still redhead too. So it's like, is this an upgrade? I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to tell which form is better.
If you're human, then you're subject to human law.
I like how she knows she's hot too. Look at this pose. Look at this pose. She's just like, yep, drink it in. Okay, drink it in. She knows, right? She's fully aware. Look at Eliza. Holy shit. Look at Elisa. She's just like, damn it. I thought I was the hot human character on the show. Nope, you've been dethroned. Eat a big bowl of Frosted Flakes. She looks like she's ready to chow down on some Frosted Flakes. Okay, Elisa's just like, okay, pour me a big old bowl. Pour me a big old bowl of Frosted Flakes. Okay, it's over. It's so over. Look at, she's looking right at it. She's like checking out the midriff right there. She might even be checking her cheeks. You know, she knows it's over. You have been dethroned, Elisa, okay? You know, because normally you may have been able to skate by as like the top human waifu, right? Okay, so there's some gargoyle waifus, but you know, hey, well, at least I'm the top human. Nope, you don't even get that position anymore. You've been dethroned. Eat a big old bowl of Frosted Flakes. You know it.
If you're human, then you're subject
She looks so mad too. She's like, stop checking yourself out. You know, she knows she's hot. Elisa's just like, you know, I'm gonna start blasting. She pulls out the gun too. She's like, I gotta take her out. She can't be allowed to live. You know what I mean? Look at her. She's going for the gun. Look, she's going for the gun. She's like, I can't let her live. I can't do it, man. I can't even do it. Cobalt with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Major from Ghost in the Shell would be a valid pick for Queen of Booty Bots. Technically, she is a robo-waifu.
Yeah, you know, I keep forgetting that too. I keep forgetting that she does count as a waifu bot, you know? She looks so human, you know? Is she like an android or a cyborg or something? She looks so human, but yeah, she would fall in the waifu bot category. Sub-Zero, exactly, Imputi. This is like beyond Frosted Flakes, okay? She's ready to get violent, you know? She's ready to start blasting. She's like, put them up. Give me all of your bacon ears, okay? Because I'm sure I'm not the only one that has Demona in their stable.
Start at around 428. This was my other romance choice in this game. She doesn't look like much when you find her, but she gets an upgrade and she keeps that sexy accent.
Oh yeah, you gotta love accents, right? You gotta love a good accent right there. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for the ticket ride on the BOOGA train. But yeah, Lisa's like, put him up. Give me all your bacon ears, okay? Get out of the stable. You're out of here. She can't be I'm not even gonna eat the Frosted Flakes. I'm just gonna start blasting.
You're under arrest. You have the
You're
right
under
to
arrest. You're too hot. It's illegal.
remain silent.
If I remain silent, you'll never see your precious Goliath again.
Oh, she is seething. She's not, it's like in one ear, out the other. She's not even paying attention to what Demona's saying right now, talking about Goliath or whatever. That's not what this face is for, okay? She is not pointing the gun and having a look of absolute seethe and rage over whatever Demona said about Goliath. She's like, no, you're fucking too hot, okay? I can't stand it. I can't, there's not a big enough bowl to contain all the Frosted Flakes, okay? There's not a big enough, you can't even get one of those big mixing bowls like we used to do back in the day. It was like 3 bowls worth of cereal just in one giant, like mixing bowl. Can't even do that. She is seething, felted. Look at the rage in her eyes, man. And then she just gives up. She's like, I can't do it. I can't be a murderer. I give up. You're the hottest now. You win, Demona. Take the crown, even though she's already wearing it. Look at that Midriff City rocking right there. Let's fucking go. But that, you know what? She actually does not give up that easy. We're going to get a little bit of waifu wars, okay? You think I was just going to leave it there? We weren't going to see some waifu wars, some SMW Saturday morning waifu wars. SM dub, SM dub, SM dub. Let's go.
Where is he?
I fear no human. Come, detective.
Holy shit. Oh, what a freeze frame. Imagine this being like the last thing you see. Death by Snoo. Death by Snoo. Imagine that, you know, that this might be the first "it should have been me" moment, you know what I mean? Like death by Snoo. Yeah, this is the last thing you ever see. I'm dying happy.
You fight like a rookie.
Whoa, is she hair pulling? Hold on. Did I see a hair pull? Oh no, she's pushing her face away. I thought she did a hair pull. It's SM dub. We got waifu wars. Let's go. Saturday morning waifu wars. SM dub. Ring the bell. It's on. Ring the bell. Look at this. The cake is out. Yams out. Cake's about. Let's go. I like how, okay, notice this is a little bit of foreshadowing right here, but you see the two guys just standing in the back just watching, right? They're bacon ears. They are one of us. You know what I mean? Both of them. Both the cyborg gargoyle here, Cold Stone, I believe his name is, and then you got Macbeth. They're one of us. Okay, they are certified bacon ears because they're just watching. You know, they're one step away from having a bucket of popcorn. You know what I mean? I should have like photoshopped it in, just holding a bucket of popcorn, because they're just like, yeah, I'm not gonna stop this. I think we're gonna let this play out. We'll just see what happens. You know, who knows? You know, I got to see what happens. You know what I mean? Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoops, in the chat, an official artist here on the Orbital station, and he says, "Yo, those two guys are just enjoying the show." That's what I'm saying, man. They got their popcorn. They're just sitting back, or like, you know, should we stop this? Nah. I think we can let this play out. We'll just see what happens. You know what I mean? And if you think I'm joking, just wait.
Well, this is diverting.
He loves it. Whoa, this is diverting. You know, it's a little distracting, right? Is basically what he's saying. He's like, well, you know, we had a plan. We had, you know, we were gonna follow this plan, but it's a little diversion right here. I think just let it happen, right? He loves it. Yeah, fucking based. Based.
Well, this is diverting.
You don't know the half.
You don't know the half of it. Oh, shit. Macbeth has seen some shit already. You know, I mean, he has been around a little longer. Cold Stone just got revived. So this is his first waifu wars. You know, this is the first time he gets to witness the Saturday morning waifu wars, you know, so he doesn't even know to chant SM dub. But Macbeth is like, oh, you got no idea, man. Why do you think I brought the popcorn? You know, I got the chili dogs. I got some root beer. Why do you think I brought snacks, buddy? Why do you think I brought the snacks, buddy? Because you don't even know. Okay, you don't even know. So yeah, that's why Demona is number 3 in the waifu stable. A deserved title, permanent resident. She's not going anywhere.
Couldn't find the clip I wanted, but this will have to
Thank
do.
you, Warwicked27. Yeah, I know it's probably tough to find the specific clip in some of this. That's why I say this one's a little bit in the middle of being super specific theme and a little bit more of a vague, broad theme, because you can pull from any genre, any era, you know, media, what, you know, cartoon, movie, video game, whatever it may be, but it might be difficult to find the exact clip that you're thinking of when you think that's the moment when I wanted to get her in my stable, because, you know, it's just the nature of YouTube. So, but hopefully you were able to find something good. I'm sure you did. Thank you so much for that visit from the Gyat Fairy right there. All right, let's move on to number two waifu, also with permanent residence. She's not going anywhere. Now, Demona's from the 90s. This one is from the very early 2000s. I'm talking 2003, okay? Very early 2000s, but still in there long enough to have been in there decades, because immediately got her in my stable, and she has not left. My number 2 top waifu, talking about Starfire from the Teen Titans. Let's go. And I don't even acknowledge Teen Titans Go. Okay, that doesn't exist in my universe. Okay, in my canon. All right, it is not a canon event, and don't even get me started on the shows, the adaptation, the live action one. Don't even get me started. Okay, that also doesn't. I will acknowledge Teen Titans Go in the sense that I will say that I don't acknowledge it, but the others, they're like Voldemort. Okay, that live action adaptation is like Voldemort. She who shall not be named shall not be spoken of. Okay, I'm talking about the real Starfire right here from 2003, from the 80s comics. You know, she was good in the comics. You know, they ended up kind of messing up her character a bit in the comics later on. Not as bad as the live action adaptation or even Teen Titans Go for that matter. But, you know, I always think of like 80s Starfire, you know, early 2000s comics. She was still pretty good too. But definitely from the show, instant, wrangled, tangled, get her in my stable. You know what I mean? So here we go. A couple of clips to show you why. This is why she's number 2. I like how this guy immediately is just like, don't mind if I do. Did somebody say wrangle? He's trying to wrangle her. I think he wants her in his stable. You know, just like we saw a couple of Baconeers in the Demona clip. You know, they were just standing by with the popcorn and the chili dogs. And like, hey, we're just going to watch some waifu wars here, you know, some SMW, right? Saturday morning waifu wars. We're just going to watch, right? This guy's a little more hands-on, literally. He's trying to wrangle her, trying to get her in the stable. All right, yeah, Cinderblock's one of us too. Okay, he's one of us too.
I am sorry to disappoint you, but I am stronger than I look.
She kicks high.
She does kick high. My goodness, she's not easily wrangled, okay? You're going to need... This is why I tell you guys in Sterner stuff, you always got to make sure you've tuned up your wrangling devices, okay? It's not just because, hey, you know, we're doing the waifu roundup, we're unlocking some pinups, whatever. No, it's like you have to keep those wrangling devices in tip-top shape. These waifus, they are onto us, man. They're developing, constantly developing anti-wrangle techniques, whether it's, you know, something sophisticated like technology or spell casting, or maybe she just kicks high, okay? Maybe she just can do the waifu kick, you know, and she kicks high. But you gotta keep those wrangle devices tuned up in tip-top shape. Trying to do the freehand wrangle like Cinderblock is right here. No additional equipment. You know, he's not using a lasso, a net launching tank. He's got nothing. He's trying to do the freehand wrangle. That's one of the most difficult ones to pull off, and we see here why.
Point you, but I am stronger than I look.
She kicks high.
And now we've got this alien traveler here, this like giant pink eyeball. I don't know, it's like a weird alien squid thing. Also trying to wrangle her. Look, she's a popular waifu, okay? I already know. I'm not even going to try to deny that I wouldn't be in the Crossfire arena basically every night having to defend Starfire in my stable, you know? Probably more than Demona. I don't know, man. I don't know. So every creature in the universe is trying to wrangle her. Yeah, alien squid thing, trying to wrangle Starfire. Cinderblock, he tried to do a freehand. This alien squid thing at least has like built-in wrangle devices. It's still, I think it still kind of counts as like a freehand because it's just, you know, it's just their tentacle, right? He needs like some extra equipment, you know, some sort of technological advantage, maybe even a magical wrangle spell, something. But yeah, he's going after. He's trying to get her wrangled and tangled, okay? Alien's a Baconeer too. Whoa, hold on. Now, did you see that? I don't know. Did you guys see? Did you see what I see? Okay, hold on.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Kitty saw it though. All right, Kitty saw it. All right, you know he's not going to miss that. Wait, hold on a second. I saw them. They're purple. All right. Let's go. Kitty's got a job to do. Kitty, you got a job to do, man. You know, come on. Complete the mission. Job is never over. Kitty. All right.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Yeah, there you go. He's ready to go. Kitty's on the job.
There. Now maybe we can be...
Damn, lip locked. Holy shit. Now it's reverse wrangle. It's a reverse wrangle. That might be, you know how they say the best defense is a strong offense, right? So maybe the best anti-wrangle is the reverse wrangle, you know, before they can be wrangled, they'll do the wrangling. Oh man, she's figured it out. She's staying 2 steps ahead. Okay, holy shit.
If you wish not to be destroyed, you will leave me alone.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Start at 118. My top sword-wielding waifu who can throw down with Superman. No, it's not Wonder Woman. She's in a different stable.
Thank you, Daryl Walick. Let's go. Let's go. Superhero waifus, man. They're going to be popular tonight. They're going to be popular tonight. Yeah, K's out. KO. Thank you so much. I like that violent pushback, you know. She wrangles them and then felts them in a split second. Just damn. It still should have been me, though. It still should have been me, not him.
You wish not to be destroyed. You will leave me alone.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
And then, of course, for one last, if that wasn't enough already, right? If that wasn't enough already, you know, she's got the Orbital Station dress code approval, tiny mini skirt, okay? Tiny mini skirt. And, you know, we even saw the pardon me pantsuit there. Midriff City, okay? She kicks high.
Speaking of kicking high reminded me there was one more waifu from my stable I can show.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Taverns Full. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, she kicks high. Okay, tiny mini skirt. She's got the station dress code.
Tiny mini skirt.
All right. Pardon me, pantsuit. Kitty's got work to do. He's got a job to finish here. But if that wasn't enough, she also comes complete with a hot goth sister, right? You know, it's always nice when the waifu has a hot sister. Hot goth sister on top of that, and she's evil too. Get them both in my stable. Let's go. Look at that flyby though. My goodness, man. It's just, it's beautiful. It's actual art. I know it's art like, you know, it's animation, but no, this is art. This is a work of art. Oh shit. I think we're starting to see a recurring theme here. All these waifus, they either have like bacon ears in the background just watching along, you know, watching the antics, or there's all sorts of bacon ears from around the universe, from throughout the galaxy, trying to wrangle these waifus. If it's not Starfire, it's her hot goth sister. Either way, they're all trying to wrangle these waifus, man. We start to see a recurring theme here.
Blackfire of Tamaran, you are under arrest.
That's alien speak for Blackfire, get in my stable. Okay, you know that should be like the subtitle. I wish they had like an alien language.
Officially the last one from me. Start at 032. Here's my other love romance from this game. Oh, and fair warning, I just realized that my last vid was the female player option. It was all I could find.
Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Appreciate it, man. No worries. But yeah, I wish this had like, you know, like he spoke some sort of alien language like Jabba the Hutt and I could put my own subtitles. Maybe I should have done that, just replace the audio or something with Jabba like, hey, Wanawanga, you know, and then put the subtitle, Blackfire, get in my stable, getting her wrangled. And I like how Starfire's just like, okay, bye. She's not even doing it. She's like, all right, yeah, wrangle her up. there you go. Bye. Bye, Blackfire.
Farewell, sister.
I told yeah, bye. Oh no, you're getting wrangled. Like, oh no. You know, she's just, oh. Anyway, you know, oh no. Anyway, you know, I guess you got wrangled. Bye. Bye-bye.
Farewell, sister. Although you did betray and attack me, it was still very nice to see you.
See, that, you know, Starfire's got the better personality, hands down. I know some people, they argue who's better, Starfire or Blackfire, because, you know, Blackfire's got the goth baddie thing going on, right? But Starfire's got the better personality, hands down. You know, she's getting wrangled and tangled right in front of her, and she's just like, well, you know, you're kind of a bitch, but hey, still nice seeing you. Have fun getting wrangled. But bye-bye. Bye-bye. Holy shit, she's the best. That's why she is number 2 in the waifu stable. Permanent residence, never to be replaced. She's been there for decades at this point. Okay, not going anywhere.
Booga booga booga!
She is my number 1 waifu in Samurai Showdown. If you know my tastes, you know.
Oh, is it, oh shit, what's her name? The little cat girl? Her name's like Yum Yum or something like that. Cham Cham. Is that what it is? Like Cham Cham? I know it's like a repeated word. And I know how you like to repeat, you know, you chop, 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 chow down in Chinatown. So maybe it's Cham 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 and Samurai Showdown. I don't know. That's my guess anyway. I could be wrong. But thank you, though. Appreciate the super chat. All right. And finally, number 1 waifu. You guys probably already know who it is, right? You guys already know. Master Godai says, if I remember, didn't Blackfire kind of get a redemption episode? Kinda. I don't think she ever went like fully redeemed. Do not redeem, sir. Do not redeem Blackfire, sir. I don't think she got fully redeemed, but you know, a little bit. She became less of a bitch. I think that's probably a more accurate way to put it. Maybe not full redemption, but just less of a bitch. But yeah, you guys already know, I'm seeing it in the chat, right? You guys already know my number 1 waifu of all time since the 90s. Been there for decades, not going anywhere. You cannot defeat the Southern charm of Rogue, okay? You cannot defeat it. It is undefeatable, all right? Just watch for yourself. No one can resist the Southern charm.
Now remember, Rogue, no scenes.
No scenes, sugar.
I mean, already. I mean, she's barely said 2 words. No scene, sugar. I'm already like getting my stable. Holy shit. Get her in my stable. You know, wrangled and tangled. It's already, haven't even got there yet. And already it's just like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Southern charm. You can't resist it. Undefeated. Let's go.
Just a little down-home charm.
Oh, and the saxophone. Listen, even the soundtrack knows. Even the soundtrack knows that she's the top waifu. The saxophone kicks in. You almost never hear that throughout the entirety of the show. You know what I mean? It's mostly kind of like a rock soundtrack with a little bit of synths and stuff in there. Maybe some ambient music from time to time. But they pulled out the saxophone for this one. They're like, hold on a minute. This requires saxophone. Let's go.
You look a little on the weary side, honey. Been a long shift.
It was, till you showed up.
And of course, we got another Baconeer. Okay, I told you. It's going to be a recurring theme here. You're going to see a lot of Baconeers, a lot of fellow Wranglers out there, okay? A lot of fellow Wranglers out there from all over the galaxy. We've seen some alien Wranglers, you know, some weird creatures like Cinderblock. Even, you know, the Gargoyle Coldstone was enjoying his first waifu war, his first Saturday morning waifu war, right? The Baconeers, they're all over the place. Fellow Wranglers, okay? Fellow Wranglers right here, and this guy's no exception. Which one of you is this, okay? Which one of you is this guy? All right? This is one of the Baconeers right here. He's just like, well, damn, I'm ready to lose my job. You know what? I'm supposed to be guarding the jail. I'm ready to lose my job. Holy shit.
Ooh, it's a tad chilly in here.
Whoa! Hold on a second. You see that? You saw it. Look, he's checking. Look, look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He gave her the full look. He's checking her cheeks. He's checking her cheeks. He gave her the full up and down. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at the eyes, man. He's giving her the full glance right there. Whoa, eyes are bugging out. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. He's one of us, okay? He's zooking out, man.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
Yeah, but you know what? He did it right, though. He did it right. He just a quick glance, right? He's like, no, I'm just looking down at my papers and stuff. I'm using the peripheral vision, okay? This is expert level cake inspection, okay? This is expert level cake inspection, all right? He did it right. He's just, quick glance, using the peripheral, okay? Yeah, but he's like, I'll quit my job right now. I'll quit my job right now.
Here, don't you think?
Like they say, cold hands?
That had to be the best bust ever, right? Not like busting the bad guys, you know what I mean? Best one ever, man. Like that's oh, out cold. Oh, buddy.
Out cold.
The sound his head make, dude. He's got a concussion. Yeah, worth it. Yeah, still would. Totally worth it. You hear the sound that his head makes when he hits the desk, though. This guy has brain damage, man. He'll never be the same. It's kind of like that shot from Demona where it's like, the last thing you saw, death by snoo snoo, right? This guy's got a concussion. Yeah, bacon ear down. Oh, ow. Damn. Sounded like he got shot in the face, man. That's one more time. It's brutal. Oh, and the way she laughs too. My goodness, she knows. She knows what she did. Rogue, you know what you did. She's like, I gave that boy a concussion. Oh. Oh man, she's the best. But of course, if I'm gonna be showing clips of Rogue, okay, and because that episode came a little bit later on. This episode right here, that this clip is from, is infamous, famous, and infamous at the same time. Yeah, Daryl Waylick, you already know the pose, the moment, the pose when it was beyond a shadow of a doubt will forever be #1 top waifu of all time. Get her in my stable and stay there, permanent residence. The pose.
I wonder what rock that snake's hiding under. Come on, big boy. Where's your hospitality?
You had your chance to be the first of my creatures, the first to serve my will.
Whoa, hold on, Apocalypse. What is he talking about right there? If with all the context of the wrangling and tangling, doesn't it kind of sound like he wanted to get her in the stable? Kind of like that alien before that was like, Blackfire, you're under arrest. But what we really know that he was saying, Blackfire, get in my stable, right? Apocalypse is like, you had the chance to be my first, to bend to my will. Like, whoa, buddy. I think Apocalypse might be a Baconeer. Yeah, K. Bahamut, he's one of us. I think he actually might be a Baconeer. He was the first mutant, right? Apocalypse was the first mutant. I think he's also the first Baconeer. He's like, you had your chance to be the first of my waifus, to serve my will, to get in my stable.
First of my creatures, the first to serve my will.
You could have been the first to be in my stable.
Dang, and I missed it.
Oh, and then she gives him that sass. And then she replies with a little bit of that southern sass. Oh, my goodness. But hey, we got to see the pose, though, okay? Can't end it there.
You cannot oppose me.
Get in my stable.
You're corrupt. Like all
Get
the
wrangled. I knew it. I knew he was one of us. I knew he was a Baconeer. He's like, you cannot oppose me. You will get in the stable. And then he detects the cake. And he's like, yes, I have chosen wisely. You will be the first of my waifus. I knew he was one of us.
You're correct, like all the others.
Apocalypse is a baconeer. Confirmed. Confirmed. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the animators were cooking, man. The animators, just like you guys always understand the assignment. The animators understood their assignment on this episode. They were cooking. Okay? They were cooking. And Apocalypse, he's ready to get Rogue wrangled and tangled. Get her in my stable. Okay, number one waifu of all time, at least for me, and probably for a lot of other baconeers as well, including Apocalypse. He's a baconeer too. He's a fellow wrangler. Let's go. That's no moon. Or is it?
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Why do I fall for the crazy and psychotic ones? I might have a problem. No, it's everyone else. I'm perfectly sane and don't have a fetish, right?
Exactly, Warwicked. I mean, hey, Demona's pretty crazy, okay? Demona's pretty crazy too, although she's actually pretty fucking based. See, that's what I'm saying. That's, I said that earlier. I was like, is she really evil or is she just based? So it's like, is the waifu that you're talking about, is she really crazy or is she also just based? Everybody else. Maybe it's just everybody else, So thank you for that, Warwicked. That's a stacked catgirl right there. Let's go. All right, so those are the clips that I prepared for you guys. My top 3 waifus of all time. Once they got in the stable, I have never replaced them, never rotated them out with any others. They will forever be there, okay? They've always got a home right there. And I will get in the Crossfire arena any day, okay? If anybody wants to challenge for Rogue, Starfire, or Demona, I will get in the Crossfire arena. I'm ready. I'm ready. All right, let's go. All right, guys. Well, that's the first part of the show. Those are the clips that I prepared for you guys. And now I think you guys already knew the gist of it, but you should definitely get the gist of the theme by now. So if you still want to send in some clips, you've got plenty of time because we're just now starting the second part of the show. We're going to go through the clips that have already been sent in. Looks like I've got a good 1.5 pages here. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So if you want to send in a clip, you still got plenty of time. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and get started here. First up with Hiei Oni saying, don't mess with the Ice Princess. All right, let's go. Let's see who it is. I think Ice Princess, I'm thinking Frosta, but I don't know if that's who this is. There's a couple of Ice Princesses out there. So let's see who Hiei Oni would be willing to fight in the Crossfire arena for. He says, don't mess with the Ice Princess. Let's see who it is here.
Aw, out of ammo?
Huh?
See, this is what happens when you try to wrangle a waifu unprepared. This guy did not keep his wrangle devices in tune, okay? He did not tune them up. He did not keep them in tip-top shape. This is a cautionary tale, okay? This is a cautionary tale. I'm trying to tell you guys, got to keep those wrangle devices in tip-top shape. This is what happens when you don't. This is a guy, a would-be baconeer. He doesn't even get baconeer status because he was trying to get a little violent there. He's trying to shoot the waifu. That's not how you wrangle her, okay? This is what happens. Can you imagine if you were just like walking down the street, you look and you see this guy standing in the river, just swinging a knife at nothing? You're like, damn, this guy's Looney Tunes, man. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Holy shit. Oh! Cake detected. but I think he might be dead though. Now, do you think she could pass the stealth check? She's got the invisible cloak on, you know, kind of like a Predator thing, you know, ready to fight Arnold Schwarzenegger in an 80s action movie. Do you think she could pass the stealth check? Or was she still, I think she would still fail the stealth check though. Even, yeah, I know it's invisible waifu, but yeah, Rusty Heckler said naked invisible waifu. I think she might still fail the stealth check. Oh man, I was hoping we'd get more footage of her, you know? She was pretty much invisible through that whole clip. But we still saw her. She still fails the stealth check. I'm just going to put it out there. Thank you, Hieoni, for that one. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, lose the pantsu and prepare for the Gyat Fairy stable all at once. That's like, you know, doing Kitty's job for him. Or is Kitty in this? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, shit. I just looked at the title of the video and I'm already like, huh, interesting. Let's see what you got here. Get her in the stable. Are you guys ready? Yeah, you see the title?
This is the place. Time to kick back and relax.
When she missing the point.
Thank you, Dark88. Hail, brother. Good to see you, man. Thank you for that little visit from Shantae right there. You guys see the title of the video, though? What is going on? I thought I found the good episode this past Saturday with the clones. You know, there was Mom 1 and Mom 2, about the only time I can think of where I would approve of two moms. But, you know, I thought that was a good one, but apparently I missed something else here. Let's see.
Big doggy. No, Java, that's not a doggy. That's an elephant. The size of a hamster.
Just a little something.
It's a little pet elephant. I kind of like it. But here she is. Here she is, the matriarch of mystery. I know it stands for mystery operations manager, but somebody in the chat came up with matriarch of mystery. I think that's a way better for the MOM acronym, you know, for mom. Yeah, matriarch of mysteries. Exactly, Duo Maxwell. That's her new official title. That's what she shall forever be called now. So yeah, here we go. I mean, yeah, there's a little pet elephant there, you know, kind of nice, but I'm already like, all right, where's this gonna go? I feel a malfunction coming on, a wardrobe malfunction.
Picked up at a crash site in New Mexico back in the 50s. Anyway, agents, today you're going to...
So she shrunk that Hummer and that piano too? She's just been messing around with. She's just been playing with the shrinking gun. Just like a woman. She's just been messing around. She's like, I'll take this Hummer. I'll take this grand piano. It's probably worth a lot of money. And fuck an elephant too. Fuck it. I'll take an elephant too. Why not? Interesting collection she's got there.
the town of Dubcran, Scotland. There's been a report by a local constable that everyone in the town has disappeared.
Java knows. He's not clapping for the juggling. Okay, he's like, it's not for the he knows. He's like, yeah, Martin's about to fuck this up in the best way possible. This can only end well for everyone. That's why he's clapping. Whoa!
Whoopsie, my bad. Huh?
Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! He just turned the matriarch of mysteries into a Gyat Fairy, and it's whoa, buddy! I wasn't even expecting that, you know. I wasn't even like, whoa, holy shit! No wonder Java was clapping. He knew. He's like, yeah, this can only end well, okay? This can only have the best possible ending. And he was right. You know, those bacon ear senses were tingling. And he was right. Yeah, wooga wooga booga booga. Turn the matriarch of mysteries into a Gyat Fairy. No, stay. Well, okay, this guy had the right. He's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. This little green alien dude. He's taking a look. He's taking a gander. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here for the show. This is where the action is. Whoa! Whoa, buddy. Oh, buddy. He's getting an eyeful. Eyes are bugging out, man. Eyes are yeah, he's not even just, I thought maybe that was just a good freeze frame right there. I thought, okay, I found a, funny freeze. No, he's, woo. His eyes are popping out, man. He's zooking out.
Worry. I've got some clothes that just might fit you.
No, I think we're good. I think we're good, man. Don't ruin the moment, okay? Don't ruin the moment, all right? I think it's good. We're good right here. Master Godai, are you still in the chat? Mr. Two Scoops, Master Godai, are you still in the chat? Okay? We have some work for you here, buddy. All right, there's some work for you to do, okay? All right. Great stuff, man. Right out the gate. Painting and rambling. Let's go. All right. What episode? Does it say what episode that was from? Let's see. Season 1, episode 19. Okay, I'm marking that down. You guys will probably see this in a upcoming Saturday morning lineup, okay? I like when they put that in the description, let you know what it's from. So this was season 1, episode 19, Return of the Dark Druid. So don't be surprised, guys. Don't be surprised if you see that in a future Saturday morning lineup. Let's go. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Next up is Prince of the Abyss and says, this is the version of this character that I fell in love with when I first saw her. I mean, I would in every other version, but this is the one that is special to me. Okay. Now there's a timestamp included. Are you wanting me to start at the timestamp? Like it's in the link. You didn't necessarily mention it in the description, but it's in the link. Am I supposed to start where the time? Let me check here. Let me look. I don't really see much before the timestamp. So you know what? Yes. Okay. I was about to say, I think it looks like her appearance starts at the timestamp. So I'm going to start it there. Let's go. And already I wholeheartedly agree.
Madame l'escargot. I'm starving. Let's eat.
Poison Ivy from Batman the Animated Series. And yes, I wholeheartedly agree. This is much like a lot of the waifus from the DC animated universe, the Bruce Timm-verse, whatever you want to refer it to, that had this animation style, whether it was from Batman, Superman, the Justice League, they were all peak, okay? With the character design, the voice acting, the writing, for their personalities and everything was all peak. So I would imagine that for a lot of the DC waifus, it came from the animated universe. If we wanted them wrangled and tangled and in our stable, then it came from the DC animated universe. So I wholeheartedly agree. Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, in Superman you had Livewire. Okay, she's kind of underrated in my opinion. Justice League, you got Cheetah. I'm not a furry, but ... You had Cheetah in there.
Shouldn't we wait for your friend? I hear he's rich.
Just like a woman talking about, I hear your friend's rich. She's trying to felt him, man. He's getting felted right now. No wonder he went into Two-Face mode later on. And when he saw Poison Ivy, he's like, part of me wants to strangle you. And she's like, what about the other part? Hit you with a truck. No wonder, man. He's holding a grudge.
Yeah. Bruce runs around with a high-class crowd. He still manages to get his kicks. I think you'll like him.
If he's your friend, I know I will. Oh, look at the time. I have to run. I'm sorry, I have an early meeting tomorrow.
What? That is an epic J-Law moment right there.
Oh, look at the time. I have to run.
I've got a meeting. Sorry, gotta go. Look at that. Sorry, gotta go. I know you asked me out on this date. I agreed to go, and you'd think I'd be here for the... No, I actually made other plans. Just like a woman. Again, this really explains why Harvey went full Two-Face mode and held a grudge against her.
Sorry, I have an early meeting tomorrow, but you stay. I insist. Spend some time with your crazy friend, Mr. District Attorney.
Booga, booga, booga!
2 original Gyat Fairies everyone forgets about. Sorry I couldn't find a better clip.
Thank you, Kakarot. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the ticket to ride there. Bruce is just like, oh, brother.
See, friend, Mr. District Attorney.
Oh, brother. He knows exactly. He because, you know, Bruce Wayne, a little bit of a playboy, you know, he's had his fair share of waifus, and I'm sure he's gotten the runaround from one or two. Definitely probably dealt with some gold diggers as well. So yeah, he's, oh, brother, this guy. It's like that meme, you know, where it's like first time, you know, like when they're at the gallows and he's looking over and he's just like, first time. Yeah. Never been with a gold digger before. Poor guy, poor sucker. You know, it's just like, oh, buddy, this guy.
Nice meeting you, Bruce.
Same here.
Well, you know, I've been talking to my broker, and his recommendation was that...
The whole restaurant! Dude, the waiter even stopped doing it. Look, waiter was taking an order, stopped what he was doing. Look, this guy right here, the waiter, he stops what he's doing. Everybody looks. We got to look again. I mean, we're basically doing the same thing right now. Head on a swivel.
Talking to my broker, and his recommendation was that...
Look at him. He's checking her cheeks. They're all checking it, like everybody. I'm surprised this redhead waifu sitting here didn't look up and start having some Frosted Flakes. You know what I mean? That's probably what she's going to order now. Cancel the salad. I'd like a big bowl of Frosted Flakes instead, please, Mater D. Cancel that salad. You know she was ordering a salad. Cancel that. Cancel the pot. I don't want to hear about your specials. I don't care what the soup of the day is. Give me a big bowl of Frosted Flakes, please.
Here. Well, you know, I've been talking to my broker, and his recommendation was that...
Oh, wait, hold on. I think there was like a freeze frame there. I'm going to try to get it. Yeah, look. She furrows the brow. She's getting pissed. Look, man, I knew it. She did. She noticed, because I was kind of surprised. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way she is not going to notice that every single guy, even the waiter's supposed to be taking her order, and the guy that she's sitting across from, his head is just out of frame, but we know that he's looking too. There's no way she doesn't. Look at that furrowed brow, the angry eyes. Oh, buddy. Yeah, she's definitely putting an order in for Frosted Flakes. It's over. Great stuff. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Painting and Ramblings up with another one that says so much hotter than Nightshade that she can tease Mace about her rather than eating Frosted Flakes. So that's quite the declaration. Now, she might be confident enough to not have to eat the Frosted Flakes and just give Mace a hard time. But is she truly hotter than Nightshade? That's up for the Baconeers to decide. Let's see. Start at 2:08. Okay, let me get this queued up right here. I'm curious to know who, because there's only so many waifus in Cops. You know, obviously we're talking about Cops here. If it's referencing Nightshade. Let's go.
Double hugging, double bumping.
Animate transformation. Does putting a filter or something would help avoid copyright issue?
No, don't worry about copyright. I mean, if it's a short enough clip and I'm pausing it and talking over it, it's transformative. It's fair use because, it's a reaction. You know what I mean? So it's just like if you watch a video that's doing a breakdown of some anime or the plot or whatever it is, same falls under the same thing. It's my bad that previous streams have gotten those interruptions because I'll just sit and let the clip play for too long without pausing it to give commentary. So that's on me. Don't worry about it. T-Bone with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Start at 31:30 for my Soul Calibur waifu action.
Oh, nice. Soul Calibur. Yeah, that's got some good waifus. I remember playing that game on the Dreamcast. Taking me all the way back to the Dreamcast, okay? Soul Calibur is good stuff. Thank you. Prince of the Abyss says, I had a feeling you'd finish there. I mean, was it just like a super reel? It was like a 17-minute video, so I didn't really know exactly where I was supposed to stop, but I figured that was a good place to stop. But yeah, I mean, let me know if there was something else that you meant to have played from there. But yeah, it was like a 17-minute video, so I was just, just kind of, usually I go for about a minute, Master Godai says the true misogynistic enemy of women is another woman. So true. So true. Master Godai is based. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So, yeah, let's see what's going on here in Cops. Let's see who the waifu is. I mean, I've got an idea. You know, there's only so many, so not a lot to choose from, but let's see. Looks like we got Mainframe here. Okay, Mainframe. So hot that she not even worried about Nightshade. I don't know.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Everyone is gonna be gunning for me now, especially Bacon.
Oh, bring it on. Crossfire. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. Let's go, Warwick. I'm ready. Let's go. All right, let's check out this clip.
Oh, you heard about that already?
Are you kidding? The ball was televised. We saw it all, right down to the lip lock.
We saw your smooching time. That's right, it was smooching time, and everybody saw it. It was televised.
Oh.
Mace has a girlfriend. Mace has a girlfriend.
Look at these guys. Yeah, get in there. They're like, dude, I love the guy with the cowboy hat. He's just like not really saying anything. He's just doing a fist bump. He's like, yeah, get in there, Mace. Get her in your stable. Other dude is clapping. I think that's like his best friend in the show. So he's just giving him a round of applause, you know, like, that's my boy. That's my boy, Mace. He's getting in there. Let's go.
Friend.
Shut up, Mainframe. I do not.
Yes, you do. And Nightshade, too. Oh, she's cute.
Go away!
Damn. She's kind of trying to felt him there, you know? Like, what is she trying to say? Like, oh, she's cute. Like, look at that. Giving him the wink right there. Pressing her. You know what happens when the girls put their arms out like that? She's pressing them up. She's putting them on display right there. You know what I mean?
Boobs.
Yeah. She's like, look at what you're missing here, buddy boy. You know, I think it might be, you know, the description said so hot that she doesn't eat the Frosted Flakes. She just teases him instead. But you know, I don't know, man. I might have to beg to differ here because this is some covert, okay? Covert Frosted Flakes right here. Stealthy Frosted Flakes, okay? Because she's putting them on display. Yams out, you know? She's pressing them together. She's giving them the little wink like, ooh, yeah, you know? She's so cute. Yeah, you're teasing them like that. I think she might be a little jelly. Yeah, Rusty Heckler says she's jelly. I think this might be covert Frosted Flakes, okay? Covert Frosted Flaking. Yeah, stealth flakes, okay? Stealth flakes, man. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know. The way she's winking and doing this little thing, you know, she's like, look at what you're missing out on here, buddy boy. You know? Yeah, she's jealous. She is. Let's go. But thank you. Thank you. Painting and Rambling. Great clip right there. What episode is that? Does it say what episode that's from? Season 2, episode 3, The Case of May. Wait, I thought I had played that one before. Have I not played that episode? Because, like, I don't really remember this exact clip, but I could have sworn I played that episode. Well, we're going to see that episode soon, too. Man, Cops, Martin Mystery. I recently just played these shows, too. That's the crazy thing. Is like this past Saturday we had Martin Mystery, and I believe it was the Saturday before that we had Cops. So, I mean, I've just played these shows. But already we're going to be seeing them again soon. Maybe not this Saturday, maybe not this weekend, but probably next weekend we're going to have the return of Cops and Martin Mystery because these are good episodes, man. Good episodes. Yeah, secret flakes. All right. Tavern's Pool is up next and says, I can't show you the entirety of the ritual for obvious reasons. Now I'm wondering what the ritual is. But she showed me the purity of the female form. Oh, buddy boy. Let's see what you got here. Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Now I know exactly what the ritual is, and I know why we can't see the whole thing. But let's check it out. Is this? Do I need to like scrub through this? Is this edited? Oh yeah, this starts after she's already put the new body armor on. And this is body armor, okay? This is like plus 10. We learned from Shantae, in fact, that true body armor for the waifu exposes the midriff, exposes the thighs, the arms, everything. It barely covers anything, and that's the most powerful armor. Shantae told us.
To defend, this is the pact. But when life loses its value and is taken for naught, then the pact is to avenge.
Booty armor. Yeah, there you go. Now, was she rotoscoped? Like, you know that movie Fire and Ice? Most of the animation, if not all of it, was rotoscoped. So there was like a real woman that looked like, what was her name? Tigra? I think it was Tigra was the name of the waifu in Fire and Ice. There was a real woman that looked like that, you know, because that's what a lot of these woke tards. This is why we wage the war on woke, is because they're stupid. You know, they're like, oh, it's unrealistic beauty standards. It's like, bitch, shut up. This was rotoscoped, literally traced from a real woman. Okay, they do look like this. You're just a fat, ugly slob. Deal with it. Strange women lying in ponds, distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. I love that shit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Distributing swords? If I went around telling people I was king because some watery bink threw a scimitar at me, they'd put me away. Some moistened bink lobbed a scimitar at me, they'd put me away. Yeah, she's having an Ikben Shiro moment. Some watery tart. Yeah, a watery tart. A moistened bink. Be quiet! I order you to be quiet. Oh, order, eh? Who does he think he is? I am your king. Sorry, I know I'm going like crazy off the. We're not really paying attention to the Ikben Shira moment that Tarna's having. I apologize, but it is funny, you know. She's pulling the sword from the lake here. She lobbed a scimitar at me. They'd put me away. Holy shit! Violence is inherent in the system. Violence is inherent in the system. Help! Help! I'm being repressed. Oh, shit. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. All right. Thank you, Taverns Full. Great stuff right there. Michael Russum is up next with a quadruple header. Holy shit. We got 4 back to back to back from Michael Russum. Let's go. First one up. It says, wish there was a better video for this one. That's okay. We make do with what we got here. Let's see what it is.
The Skywalker everybody forgets about. Mara Jade is a Force-sensitive human.
Yeah, Mara Jade. Disney literally forgot about her. They like erased her from they erased the whole extended universe and her with it. How dare they? Look at this stacked and packed redhead, okay? Redhead supremacy, plus she can use the Force. Stacked and packed. Let's go. I love how the site just says human female. I didn't even intentionally do that. It just froze. I like that caption right there. This is the human female. All right. You know, at least it's a representation of what it used to be. Modern media, this is human female doesn't really mean much, but that's once again, this is why we wage war on woke, because this is indeed a human female. An excellent specimen, if I do say so myself.
Who once acted as the Emperor's hand. She was born and raised an assassin, with Palpatine's last request
being
being
the ass an assassin.
She kills Luke Skywalker. Mara is unsuccessful in her efforts to fulfill the Emperor's dying wish, and instead forms a strong bond with Luke, which leads to the two of them getting married.
I was about to say strong bond. That's an interesting way to put, like, didn't they start a family? They had kids and everything, right?
Granting Mara access to the Skywalker name and reestablishing the Jedi Order.
Granting access to the Skywalker name and the Skywalker fortune.
Alongside her husband. The Skywalker everybody forgets about. Mara Jade is a Force-sensitive human.
Human female. I'm just going to keep that. I like that freeze frame right there. Mara Jade is a human female. That's it. End of video. It's the shortest short of all time. It's like 3 seconds. Mara Jade is a human female. A peak specimen. There we go. Thank you, Michael Russell. Good. Hey, she's an underrated waifu, you know? Like she needs a good home. Get her in your stable, buddy. Okay? Get her in your stable. She's underrated. And Disney threw her in the trash. How dare they? All right, part 2 of the quadruple header here from Michael Russell says, looks like I'm not the only one who likes this one. Well, see, that you don't even have to worry about that. It's the nature of tonight's theme that there's going to be a lot of baconeers getting into the crossfire arena tonight. New adversaries are formed, okay? We've got new adversaries formed. Where once we were friends, now we are rivals. Oh, shit. And especially with this one, look at this. Look at this. I'm making all these jokes and now I'm getting in. Michael Russell, now I'm challenging you to crossfire. Where once we were friends, now we are rivals. We must duel it out in the crossfire arena. He's going after Starfire. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's on. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Let's fucking go.
Move you taught me last weekend.
Now, I admire your boldness.
Oh, buddy, not that one. He wasn't talking about that one. Hold on. Let me restart the clip. You got to get the full. I know what he's talking about. Okay.
But he's right. How about we do that move you taught me last weekend?
Now,
I like how she's down for it too. See, this is what I'm talking about. Starfire is a top waifu. This is why she's my number 2 all-time top waifu. Because look, she's not saying no. She's like, yeah, it's kind of crowded in here. It's a little crazy right now. A lot of lasers flying around. But, if you say so. If you say so.
boldness, but what will the team think?
What will the team think? Not even worried about the villains or anything that they're fighting. She's just like, well, I don't know. Teammates, they're kind of depending on us right now. What will they think?
What?
Oh, you lasted far longer this time.
Oh, phrasing. Whoa, buddy. I think she just felt at him in front. Speaking of what will the team think?
What?
Speaking of what will the team think? She just felt it. Oh, buddy, Nightwing, you never recover from this one.
You lasted far longer this time. I meant in training.
Oh, no. And then she even clarifies it. They were all Starfire. No, they were already thinking it. And then she's like, yeah, you basically your thoughts, your assumptions are correct. Oh, phrasing.
Of course. He's very proficient when we have.
Whoa, buddy. I mean, hey, she was trying. You shouldn't have stopped her. You shouldn't have stopped her, man, because she was trying to actually save your reputation there.
He's very proficient when we have.
Corey.
Why'd you stop her, man? Let her correct it. They're already all thinking it. It's too late. It's over. Yeah, she's so wholesome. Even in these, because weren't these like the PG-13 rated movies? This was from Justice League versus the Teen Titans, or one of those. There were only a couple. I think there were only a couple of the Teen Titan movies from the later DC animated universe. This is post Timverse. Bruce Timverse. This is post Bruce Timmverse, but still part of the DC animated universe when they were just doing movies more often than shows. I don't know if any shows were going on at this point. And they were geared towards an older audience. They were like PG-13. There were some Batman ones, some Justice League ones, Superman, all that stuff. And yeah, there were a couple of Teen Titans. Was it from Teen Titan to Titan? That's what it was called? Titan to Titan? I don't know. I know there was a Justice League versus Teen Titans, and I think there was a second movie. I don't know which one came first. But, little bit spicier, a little bit, but she's still wholesome though. Look at her. You can't stay mad at her. Even when you're felted in front of the whole team, you can't stay mad at her. She's the best. Absolute best. We're getting in the crossfire arena, buddy. Okay? Don't think I'm going to forget about that one. All right? We're getting in the crossfire arena. You better brush up on your skills. Okay, next up, part 3 says it should have been me. All right, I knew we'd see multiple instances of this as well.
Come in, Destro, come in.
I want to know, Cobra Commander, why do you have a camera on their love boat? Okay, this is like their private gondola. Okay, this is Destro's private gondola, the love boat. Okay, why do you have a camera, and why is it at such a low angle? You know, it's not even like, oh, just trying to communicate, you know, look you face to face. No, it's like you got this low angle camera on the love boat, on the gondola. What's going on?
Stop that, Destro.
It should have been me. Stop it. I command you.
I see you both clearly, and I am...
The guilty look. Look at the side eye right there. The guilty look. I see you both clear. He's like yelling. He's like yelling through the little comms, you know? Like, yeah, I bet you didn't know I put a microphone in here too. It's not just a camera, but I can also yell through the microphone I installed on your love boat. I am stunned.
She had something in her eye, Cobra Commander.
My eye, she did. Now stop going gaga and establish a low-altitude pyramid of darkness at once.
I think they were trying to establish a low-altitude pyramid of darkness, just not in the way that you thought, Cobra Commander, okay? I think they're establishing a low-altitude pyramid of darkness right now, okay? I like something in her eye that I was trying to remove with my tongue. Holy shit, that's classic. Now, that episode I have played before. I recognize that scene. In that episode, I have played on a Saturday morning lineup before. But it is summer, so we might have to get a summer rerun. T-Bone with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
If I lose Sailor Moon in a crossfire battle, these 2 Sailor Scouts will be in my backup scissor stable.
Whoa, buddy, okay. Well, I guess it's good to have a plan. It's good to have a plan then. All right. Thank you, T-Bone. So yeah, that's good. That's good stuff though. And Baroness, definitely stable worthy. I might have to make room, in fact, in my stable for Baroness. You know, like I was saying, got my top 3, but you know, a couple of spaces can be rotated out. Might have to get Shantae and Baroness in there. So we're gonna be busy in that crossfire arena, man. It's gonna be real busy in there. But yeah, it is summer. Might have to do a summer rerun and get that episode again, because it was a good episode. G.I. Joe is awesome. Like, I remember liking it as a kid, but it wasn't my favorite, you know? It was cool. Army guys, laser guns, explosions, vehicles, all that. It was, you know, I like the toys and all that. But I preferred sci-fi stuff as a young bacon bit. So I was liking Transformers and, you know, like Power Rangers and all that, you know, with all the giant robots and the mystical powers and all that, you know, Star Wars, all that. But going back now and watching G.I. Joe with the bacon ears on Saturday mornings, it's way better. It's like one of the best shows of all time. You know, I was kind of sleeping on it as a bacon bit, even though I did enjoy it and I would watch it and collect some of the toys, but I never got like that into it, never considered it one of my favorites, you know, like one of my top shows. But now it's awesome. It's one of the best shows ever. It's got some of the best waifus ever. All Hail the Baroness, Lady J, the Wrangle Queen, and Scarlet, who's trying to take over the pose from Rogue. She's doing the Rogue pose in like every episode, in some cases multiple times per episode. Okay, so yeah, it's an awesome show. So yeah, I might have to play a summer rerun or 2 of G.I. Joe. All right. Part 4 of Michael Russum's quadruple header says she's gonna chop Chow down, take Chow down to Chinatown. She wants to be ninja. All right, let's see. Is it actually gonna be the girl who wants to be ninja, or is this just another waifu that is a ninja? Let's see. Oh, it is Scarlet. It is Scarlet. Like, you know, can't ignore her. She's gonna be chopping Chow down. She's doing the rogue pose. That's what she's chopping down that rogue pose. But get ready though, because I know exactly what's about to happen right here. And she is gonna, it's double KO, okay? She is gonna take Chow down to Chinatown right here. Two time.
Take it away.
Hold on, I gotta see it again. I love the punch sound effects too. Think she's wrangled? You think maybe she's, I told you guys earlier with Starfire, the freehand wrangle from Cinderblock. It's not a good technique. You know, it's not a good strategy, you know? You're gonna get KO'd. Starfire kicks high and Scarlet's gonna chop you down.
Take it away.
Oh, she kicks high too. Holy shit. Waifu kick. Damn. Waifu kick. Dude, that guy's dead. That guy is fucking dead. Whoa, buddy. There was cake detected right there. Did you guys see that? Holy shit. Scarlet.
Buddy.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Let's go. Holy shit. No wonder she's doing the rogue pose, man. She's got a lot of the haul back there. Whoa, buddy. That punch sound effect sounded like a gunshot. Holy shit. It sounded like a shotgun, man. The double waifu punch. I think those guys are also dead because that was a double waifu shotgun punch. Damn. Oh, she did a chop. She actually did a chop right there. Oh, did she just knee that guy in the balls? Holy shit. Holy shit. Whoa, Scarlet playing dirty. That guy is distraught. He got it the worst out of all of them. Forget the chop. Forget the shotgun punch, the double waifu punch, even the high kick. Dude, that guy, he got it though. He's whole. Even if he lives, he's going to wish he was dead. That's brutal. That is brutal. Wolfman's got nards. Cobra Crimson Guard has nard. Not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, rip. Rip to that guy's not just to him, but his whole bloodline. You know, like he's never having kids. Yeah, I hope he already had some kids, because otherwise the bloodline ends with him. You know, his whole genealogy gone. Just holy shit. Yeah, the Crimson Nards. Yeah, Crimson Guard, Crimson Nards. Not anymore. Damn, Scarlet, that's brutal. That was good editing right there. It looked like she did the oh yeah, breaking through the door right there like the Kool-Aid Man. Then it looked like she ended up outside doing the drop kick. That's good editing. That was good. Holy shit, man. Look at this guy, wasn't even doing anything. He was just standing there. He's not even armed. He probably already surrendered. He probably saw you knee that Crimson Guard in the nards and was like, look, I surrender. I lay down my weapons. You know, just take me in. You know, it's over. Please don't hurt me. Bam! And he's fucking dead. Holy shit. She is savage. Scarlet is fucking savage. Yeah, zero chill. That guy surrendered. Holy shit. Chop, chop. Chop and chow down right there. That was a good one. Chop and chow down. Double chop. Those guys are dead. Those guys. Do you hear that? That was like a death cry, a death rattle. Yeah, death rattle. They're fucking dead. Well, what did even Duke's getting roughhoused? Holy shit! Oh, what did Duke do, man? I thought. Wait a minute. I thought they were like a couple. Well, maybe this is some post-wrangle activity. For all we know, I mean, she looks like she's smiling a little bit. This just might be some post-wrangle activity. We just got a glimpse, you know, behind closed doors. This is just how they get a little rough, you know. They're in the army. They're Joes. It's just how they do it. A little post-wrangle activity right here. Damn. Oh, shit. And then again. Holy shit. The dude is sleeping. That's a low blow. And I don't mean what she did to the Crimson Guard's nards. I'm talking like the guy's asleep. And she kicked his blinking block off. Watch this. Oh, shit. It was so loud it woke this guy up. Holy shit. Knocked his blinking block off. Oh, sounded like a gunshot. Holy fuck. And they keep cutting back to the post-wrangle activities with her and Duke, man. You know, just let them have some privacy. Holy shit. Oh, not with the heel. Oh, man. Dude, she fights kind of dirty. Look at this. Digging it in. She fights kind of dirty. Holy shit. That was great. What a great video. Excellent supercut right there. Thank you, Michael Russum. I know like some of the episodes those clips are from, but I didn't recognize them all. So clearly I have not played all the good G.I. Joe episodes yet. I mean, there's a lot. There's like 60 something. So obviously I haven't played them all, but you know, I try to focus on ones that have good waifu moments. Apparently I've missed a few. So thank you, Michael Russum. Yeah, Scarlet is brutal, dude. She's fucking savage. All right. Fucking savage. Yeah, she's going insane, Master Godai. I know, man. She's going insane. Might have to get her wrangled and tangled like, you know, double time, you know? I mean, look what happened with Duke. He was trying to get some post-wrangle activity, and I think he got a concussion. So, yeah, you know what? I'll message you after the stream, Master Godai, because, yeah, we're gonna need the Matriarch of Mystery. We're gonna need Scarlet. Yeah, we're gonna have to wrangle these waifus for the roundup, okay? Prince of the Abyss is up next and says she was one of the first anime characters that I fell for. She might not look like much here, but this clip is from a certain infamous episode. I wonder if we will recognize it. If either me or the Baconeers. I'm wondering if we're gonna recognize this infamous episode.
How come girls have so much luggage?
Just like a woman. They all do, though. They all do. It's universal. Like every girl just packs everything they own, even if it's a 2-day trip.
Shall I give you a hand?
Hey, get off. It's heavy.
Phrasing and phrasing again, like double, like that was a combo, combo. Phrasing.
Oh, I want to talk to you about something, Tenchi.
What is it? Now, let's get something straight, okay? This is not my home, so just
I like how I want to talk and then just goes in for a kiss, man. Yeah, Ryoko's out of hand, man. She's out of hand. Okay, it's a heavy cake there, too.
Normally, all right? We come here every year. Do you understand me? Jeez. Well, anyway, I want you to behave yourself, get it?
Why are you only saying this to me? Something must have happened between you and that woman.
What are you talking about?
More Frostiflakes. More Frostiflakes. Yeah, she's a close talker.
You were flirting in that mountain cabin, weren't you? You've been acting weird since then.
I haven't been acting weird, and I didn't do anything.
See, you're thinking of something kinky right now, aren't you?
She's got us all figured out. It's over, chat. It's over. She read every single one of our minds. Oh, it's so over.
Huh?
I'm telling you, that woman is scary. And you don't even remember I protected you with my life, do you?
Come on, get down. Nobody should see you up there like that.
Oh, Tenchi, I want you to flirt with me, too.
Ah, get serious.
I'm fucking based. It's just time. Get out of here.
Well, fine. You can flirt with Ayaka, but not with me, huh? Be that way.
And then there it is. There it is. The waifu rage. Definite Frostiflakes. Act. I don't care. Yeah, do what you want. Flirt with her all you want. Whatever. And then buries him in luggage. She's pissed off, just like a woman. Yeah, but that was a Chad move though. Just toss her away. Like, get serious. Get out of here. Whoa, fucking Chad Tenchi.
What does she want from me?
Don't be dumb though. Don't you know what she wants. Don't be stupid. You can be based, but don't be dumb, bro. Come on. All right, so good stuff. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. That was from Tenchi Muyo for anybody that doesn't recognize that. Now, I'm not as familiar with Tenchi Muyo. I remember it being on Toonami back in the day, but I only watched it like very occasionally. So I know you said that was an infamous episode, but I honestly don't know what episode that was. What made it infamous? Was that like the Hot Springs episode? That's my guess. Because that's the only infamous moment that I've seen from Tenchi. I'm sure there's multiple, but I'm guessing that was like a Hot Springs episode. Yeah, Hot Springs. Yep, I figured. And I do know that scene. So good choice. Next up from Daryl Walick says, "Bow wow, my number 2 is furry, not furry." It sounds like a paradox to me. Enjoy this custom clip. Okay. And this is your number 2 waifu of all time. She holds second place in your stable. Is that what I assume you meant? And we've got a custom clip here.
It's very simple.
Oh, sit on a dick.
Whoa,
Mox.
what the hold on. Holy shit. Okay, here we go.
It's very simple.
Oh, sit on a dick, Moxie.
You sit on a and do your job.
Hey, now
well, what if that is her job? What is her job?
Don't blame our screw-ups on Luna, okay? She didn't do anything wrong.
Are you kidding me, sir? She's awful.
Hello, IMP.
Luna, I got stabbed. Call Moxie.
That's how I treat every telemarketer. Like a telemarketer or somebody calling to take a survey, anything that's basically like automated spam. That's exactly how I handle it. Don't even say anything. Just hang up.
Excuse me. Did you just fax me an ad for weight loss?
No.
What? Why would anyone send me this?
Because you're fat.
Come on. You know why.
Whoever left fat.
Fucking avocado salad in the fridge. I'm taking it because I have the worst hangover right now.
Why would you drink on a work night?
I'm hungover from this morning, dumbass.
Isn't that my lunch?
You know what? I can't take this assault right now. I need to blow off some fucking steam. Ah!
Holy shit. What the fuck? Don't kick the baby. What the fuck?
And you.
What? What about me?
Nothing. I don't talk to dogs. I'm a cat person.
You're gonna shoot our only Hail ham.
Wow, I feel so loved here.
To eradicate an entire innocent, seemingly in this instance, upper middle class family bloodline?
Yeah, taking out the whole bloodline.
Hey, you don't
It's
know
okay, it's hell. There's just a demon baby then. This is a little demon baby.
they're innocent. This kid probably sets dogs on fire. Maybe
What is this
girl
from? What's the name of the show? Has been Hotel? Is that what this is?
gets off to bullying Australian kids online, and this guy definitely watches.
What the fuck? And why does he look like Doug all grown up? Why does he look like that? Remember Doug, that Nickelodeon show? He had the same green sweater vest. Quail Man.
Short clip of my fav Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype and fusion summoned monster waifu, Booga Booga.
Booga Booga Wooga Wooga. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it. Hell yeah.
Watches.
Hell of a boss? Wait. So which is it? I don't know.
You mean our only ticket to the other side?
They look the same to me. I've only ever seen like screenshots, you know?
Got it.
Memes and stuff. Hell of a boss. Okay.
Oh, you're my favorite, Looney. You get a tweet now.
Ew, stop.
Oh.
You're so gross.
Aw, stop it. I get enough of that from my therapist. Now let's go lick some ass.
The expression is kick some ass. Blitz.
Mine's better.
Wait a minute. Didn't they rip that off from Demolition Man? Didn't Sandra Bullock say you really licked his ass? And Sylvester Stallone was like, it's kicked his ass. They stole that. They stole that from Demolition Man.
Oh, fuck. Do you think they saw me? Fuck, I did my makeup shitty today.
Oh, you look perfect, Looney.
How can you tell? It's a furry. How can you tell makeup? I don't know if I can play the whole video because it's like 6 minutes long. And I'm not sure what the copyright status is on this one. Even though I can tell like you edited it, you know, it's a lot of clips. So it should be okay. Let me skim through it because I know you sent a big dono for this. So I do appreciate that. But I get weary of the longer clips because I just get worried that it's going to interrupt the stream. So let me like skip around because I wanted to know what you were talking about because you were like furry, not furry. So apparently she has human mode. It's broken up like crazy and passed all the checks. Okay.
Hey, look at you. You look downright awful. I am so proud. Now, bitch! Seem to have
classic misdirection. If a waifu ever walks up, this has been in so many like shows and movies and stuff. A waifu ever walks up and like, yeah, hey, go on, just out of nowhere. It's a trap. It's a trap. They're gonna steal or kill or I don't know, put you in jail or something. You know, it's always like to lure you in to get bonked.
I
think that guy got shot in the head.
Fucko.
I think that's what happened. It was kind of hard. Yeah, bye kidneys. Exactly. Ricardo says this whole series is on YouTube. It's in a YouTube original series. Oh, okay. So maybe they're not as strict with the copyright then. 18 Till I Die says Hazbin Hotel is set in the same universe where hell is basically a penal colony for lost souls ruled by a drug addict with a Gen Z daughter. Yeah, I mean, I get heavy Gen Z vibes from this. Like the humor, like the style of humor is definitely modern. And not to mention the animation style itself. I can tell this is much more of a modern show. But yeah, I'm not familiar with any of those outside of just seeing like memes and screenshots being passed around. So I know it's a thing, but never actually seen any of it before. So I have no idea. A lot of the context for this is just going right over my head.
Oh, fucking damn it, Luna.
Blitz was using a total of 0 euphemisms, innuendos, or swears. That means it was serious, which means I don't open it until...
Open the fucking portal now!
See, like, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. Wait, one of them's voiced by Norman Reedus? So there's like actual... Because that confuses me. So it's an original YouTube video, which makes me think like indie project, but they got actual actors to play the characters.
They aren't here!
It smells like they went this way. Come on, let's find the dumbass twins.
shit. Violent as hell. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised because they're, you know, the language is R-rated, so guess I'm not surprised the violence is too. It's on Amazon Prime. I don't know. I'm just everything. It's all new to me. It's all new to me. Shantae's voice actress is Succubus pop star. What? That's you mean the same one that does the E, and you know, or as Kitty says, E elongated E, for the pop up. That same Shantae voice actress. That's crazy. Well, it can be on both. Taverns Pool's like, it's make up your mind. Is it YouTube or Amazon? I mean, it could be on both. It could be like one of those, you know, whatever official channel they have and then licensed out to Amazon. Allison Court. Luna Clown was a voice on X-Men. Yeah, Allison Court sounds really familiar. Who did she, was that Jubilee? Who did Allison Court voice on X-Men? Because that name sounds really familiar. Was that Jubilee? She also plays Sailor Mars. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm a rookie on this one, man. I feel like I'm totally like a newbie right now. I don't know. Normally I can make all sorts of jokes because I get the context, but I have no idea what the fuck is going on. That's why I'm kind of just skipping around a little bit in these clips because, you know, I want to make sure Daryl gets his money worth because it was a really big dono. But I just have no idea what's going on, man. I have no idea. Are there waifu wars? Is that a different cat? What the fuck is going on here?
Nice to meet you, bitch. Oh, this is... She's hot. Holy shit.
Well, I thought, you know, this is going to be instant Frosted Flakes and some waifu wars, but she's taking it well.
Hey, Tex, you didn't tell me she was hilarious. That's so funny. Right. I love that that's the first thing you say to me. You don't give a shit how freaky you come off, and that's fucking beautiful. You are my new favorite person.
Am I, though?
Yeah, bitch. No, really.
How did you know?
Find ya? We were already following our dumbass boss to make sure he doesn't fuck up and lose our meal ticket.
And you weren't exactly covert.
It is Jubilee. I knew it because the name sounded so familiar. I'm like, I think that's Jubilee. It is Jubilee. She's been in a lot of stuff. She's actually been in a ton of shows, especially from like the 90s. Back in the 90s, she was in Ultra Force. She played Pixie in Ultra Force. I'm pretty sure she played what's the girl's name from Beetlejuice? I'm blanking on her name, but I'm pretty sure she played the girl in Beetlejuice. Who else? Man, she's all over the place though. That's why that name sounded so familiar.
All right, Looney. Today we're dealing with a children's entertainer. Goes by Mr. Wrigglers.
The fuck was that? What did he just do with his tail? I don't like that.
Yeah. I hate
Lydia,
this
thank you. Lydia, yes, thank you.
sunshine and rainbow shit. These guys always turn out to be sickos. Where are we?
That's kind of based. That's kind of based. They do usually turn out to be sickos.
World sex resort? His slave cult compound?
I just thought he would be really easy to kill, you know? And then we can have the whole rest of the day for daddy-daughter time.
Fine.
Okay, you go on and I'll just sneak in.
Wait, so she's not... I thought it was like a werewolf thing, but she just instantly transformed right there. So is it just like a powered up form, like Super Saiyan? Is she a werewolf? A were-waifu? I don't know what's going on here. Why is she on a date with Ned Flanders all of a sudden? Earlier, there was a photograph of grown-up Doug, fucking Quail Man, and now she's sitting on a bench with Ned Flanders. What the fuck is this show, guys? Like, what? Like, I'm glad you guys seem to know about it, because I'm completely lost, okay? I'm completely lost.
Who you really are.
I don't think they'd like the real me.
I know I would.
I want to rang diddly angle ya. He wants to rang diddly angle ya. Get you into his stable there. Hi ho, waifu. Get into my stable there. Let me rang diddly angle ya. Oh shit, that soundbite fucking, I thought I hit a button or something. What the fuck? Daryl put that in.
Ta-da.
Holy shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that's... All right, thank you, Daryl. Crazy. Putting his own editing in there, I see. All right, then. Thank you, Daryl Walick. And appreciate the big dono as well. Yeah, getting his confession box. Yeah. Ned Flanders. Didn't know he was a fellow wrangler. Didn't know he was a baconeer too. Damn. All right. So thank you, Daryl. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy. Baiting and Rambling is up next and says, rescue Kitty into a J-Law moment and saved by big hair. That sounds as random. I mean, it can't be any more random than what we just watched. So let's see what you got. Oh shit, this is from Stripperella. I recognize that. What's happening to Kitty? Save Kitty. It's not how hair works.
To the county fair.
I actually have this show. I was going to try to play it on YouTube. I uploaded an episode as a test and it got blocked. So, because a lot of Stan Lee actually made this one, guys. I don't know if you're aware of that, but this was a Stan Lee joint, okay? This Stripperella, who I believe is voiced by Pamela Anderson, is a Stan Lee joint, and he was doing like his own spin-off superhero universe where he wanted it to be sort of like separate from Marvel and be like its own thing. And the movies that I have actually shown on YouTube, which were Mosaic, the girl that was, she had like chameleon powers. You guys remember Mosaic? And what was the name of the other one? The Condor. I think it was called the Condor. It was a skateboarder guy that got like a Tony Stark type Iron Man suit, you know, tech suit, right? Those were all part, and Stripperella here, those were all part of Stan Lee's attempt at doing like a spin-off superhero universe that could be something separate from Marvel, but still kind of like Marvel, you know? And those other movies, The Condor and Mosaic, I was able to show those on YouTube. I've got them both. I think they're both on Bacon Bits, but you can also find them in the animated movie playlist on this channel as well, since I just uploaded them on my second channel. So they're on both playlists. But yeah, you can watch those. And so I thought, okay, well, we'll do Stripperella as well, because it's part of the universe. It's a Stan Lee thing. So yeah, let's go for it. But this is the only one that gets blocked. The movies, those were fine. But the series here, Stripperella, got blocked. But, you know, we can probably do an OBTV watch party in Discord. I've got the full series. It's in good quality. You know, it's like DVD rips. So we'll check that out. I've been meaning to show it for a while. But, you know, we've got a lot of other stuff that we got to get through first. And usually when we get towards the end of a series, I let the Baconeers vote on the next one. And that's why we're currently watching Gargoyles. But you know what? I'll put this one in the poll. I usually keep, no pun intended, Stripperella on a poll. But I'll put it on the poll. Usually we have 4 titles to choose from, and there's always a clear winner. I mean, I think Gargoyles got something like 35 or 37% of the vote, you know, up against 3 other titles. So there's always like a very clear winner. So we'll see. It'll be going up against like Teen Titans and Justice League, maybe Wolverine and the X-Men, something like that. So who knows? It might get voted on next. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll get to it eventually. We'll get to it eventually. That's all I know. That's all I know. But yeah, good stuff though. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, this is the last one from me, even though I think he did end up sending one later. But far from the last in my stable. My stable is near infinite, but not my wallet. Oh, and Tavern's Pull. Consider this me throwing the Crossfire Gauntlet down. So not only is this one of Prince of the Abyss's waifus, but he's also issuing an official challenge to Tavern's Pull. Let's see what you got here. Let's see what you got. Oakley Vandal says we should do Barbed Wire too. I agree. It's a cheesy movie, man. Like extra cheese, okay? It is janky, but it's in a good way, though, you know, like cheesy and janky in a good way. It's actually a lot of fun. Reminds me of Escape from LA, like that level of cheese and jank. But Escape from LA is also a lot of fun to watch with a group like the Baconeers and riff on it. So yeah, we'll do Barbed Wire at some point as well.
Well, this, Kita? What are you doing?
You do swim, do you not?
Oh, I
What are you doing? Well, can't you tell? Can't you see what she's doing? Revealing the cake.
Do you not?
Oh, I swim pretty girl. Pretty good, pretty good. Good, swim good, pretty good. I swim pretty good.
I swim pretty girl.
It is a fair distance to where we are going.
You are talking to the belly flop
How did he get undressed so fast? Wait, hold on. They just like cut. He's like fully dressed right here. And then bam, he's just like, look, I'm ready to go. Let's fucking go.
Talking to the belly flop champ, Camp Runama.
I hate when that happens. Holy shit. That part right there is too real.
Come on.
This right here, that's too real, man. I fucking hate when that happens. That's too real.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Shrinkage.
Why don't you lead the way, because I have no idea where we're going.
Cut to George Costanza. I was in the pool. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. And so that's a challenge there to Tavern's Pull. Wait, you wait, no way. Not only did you get the same waifu, but you guys sent in the same clip as well. No way. That's crazy. All right, next up, I guess I don't know. Is it this? It's not the one that I have because the link looks different, unless it just happens to be uploaded by a different person. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Don't worry, Tavern's Pro. We can get a replacement one from you. Painting and Rambling is up next and says it should have been me. Another one. Probably a different waifu from the previous. It should have been me, but that meme is universal when it comes to wrangling. So let's go.
Just trying to be romantic.
Well, romantic. Got a favorite color-wise?
Charlie Girl. Oh, wait, who is it? Was this Painting and Rambling?
Very soft, very moist, very wet.
Start at 012. Lamia waifus are hot, but mostly too spicy. This from a JRPG instead.
All right, thank you for keeping the spice level down there, T-Bone. Appreciate you, buddy. Who sent this one in, though? Painting and Rambling? Trying to wrangle Charlie Girl? Man, she is royalty here on the Orbital Bacon channel, man. Charlie Girl is peak, okay? All right, so yeah, I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be knocked out with all these Crossfire Arena battles. You know? Yeah, Stealth Wonder Woman. I don't know how Linda Carter passes the stealth check, man. I don't mind when Nick Cage does because it's kind of funny, but Linda Carter should not be passing the stealth check. I gotta like look into the technical difficulties there. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna be really busy in the Crossfire Arena. I'm gonna end up like passing out from all these Crossfire battles now. You got Charlie Girl on here. And look at like Vinny is also, he's trying to get in the Crossfire Arena, but he never makes it though. You know what I mean? Vinny tries to get in the Crossfire. He tries to wrangle Charlie, but he never does. That's all right. The Baconeers got her. You take it easy, Vinny there, buddy. Baconeers got this one.
Blue, like your eyes, babe.
My eyes are green.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a big mistake too. Like waifus, man. I'm talking like RL waifus, IRL waifus. That is a feltoning. You get their eye color wrong when trying to compliment them. Like it's doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter that you were trying to compliment them. That goes out the window. If you get their eye color, if you get any sort of details like that, like what you might think is a little thing, like, you know, I thought they were blue. They never forget it. They will never forget it. You're done. You're done, pal. Pack it up. This is why I'm saying Vinny tries to wrangle or doesn't get it done. Leave it to the Baconeers, Vinny. It's already over. It's already over. Yeah, blue, just like your eyes. They're green. You're fucked, bud. You're fucked.
Like your eyes, babe.
My eyes are green.
Oh no, that was the. Oh no, that's where she found the baby pictures. That's where she called him Dinky. Oh no, that's where she called him Dinky. See, this is what I'm saying. This probably happened after. So I bet you anything that moment where he got her eye color wrong happened before this moment, and this was her revenge. Stole his wallet, started making fun of his baby pictures, and called him Dinky. Oh, the revenge. I told you guys, I'm telling you, like, art reflects life here in this moment, you know, art imitating life. You know what I mean? Because a real life waifu, she would never let you live that down. And like years later, she'll call you Dinky in front of your friends. Or so, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Something like that would happen. Okay. So this was her revenge. She remembered that blue eye comment. And she's like, oh, look at that dinky little thing. Oh, the feltoning. This was epic. You guys remember this from Sterner stuff. This was an epic feltoning. Vinny will never recover. I do love this song, though, man. It's a good song. You know what? That video, I like that video. That was good. I like that song too. That was good stuff. Vinny's still never getting it though. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that. Tavern's Full is up next and says, if you don't answer this question with an emphatic in, you are not one of us. Well, let's see what the question is. Let's see what you got.
Akima? Akima? Huh?
Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! Walked in on a state of undress there.
Sorry.
In or out?
Huh? Oh, in.
He could have been a little more enthusiastic there. He could have been a little more emphatic, as Tavern's Bull said. You know, but at least he answered right. At least he answered right. Yeah, in. So yeah, very, very much. Yes.
What's going on? Do you know why we stopped?
Pit stop for the basics. Drifter Colony's the best place to pick up plasma packs.
I thought she was in the shower at first, but it looks like she's getting dressed, because I was like, isn't the towel just gonna get wet? But it looks like she's
Pit stop.
She's like putting on. That's a weird changing room. It looks like she's in the shower. Maybe that is the shower. I don't know what's going on. Wait a minute. There's like a screen right here. You know those, like in the old movies where the wife always walks behind the screen. You see the clothes get tossed over the side. Why didn't she just step behind that? I mean, I guess because we get the silhouette here, so maybe I shouldn't complain. Shower/changing room. You know, it's the future.
Colony's the best place to pick up plasma packs, fuel cells, frozen burritos.
Yeah, the shoji screen. Thank you, Kakarot. That's what it's called, a shoji screen. Yeah, you can see it right here, too. So I was like, why didn't she just walk behind that?
Listen, I need to talk to you.
Just, I guess, easier to put your clothes on in the shower. Were they in there the whole time? So are they wet? Like, there's not There's not a closet or anything in there. What the fuck is going on? There's a spacesuit right here. I'm just looking at shit in the background.
Where'd you get all this junk?
Not junk. Why don't you come with me?
In or out, buddy?
Show you.
Not junk. The only junk here is in the trunk right there. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Booty!
All right, good stuff. Titan AE, underrated, just like Treasure Planet and Atlantis. You know, that clip that we saw earlier was from Atlantis. Treasure Planet is another one around the same time. Titan AE, all those animated movies that came out around the same time when, I don't know, I guess like 2D animation was just not as popular. Same or similar thing anyway happened with video games, where like 2D video games were just not popular for a while and everybody just wanted to make 3D, even though I've always loved 2D games. And people finally realized that they never really went out of style, and now everything's retro, you know, like 2D pixel animation. Not complaining. But yeah, there's some underrated, maybe even considered hidden gems there with the likes of Titan AE, Treasure Planet, Atlantis, things like that. But thank you, Tavern's Pool. Good one right there. And I see that everyone in chat answered emphatically with the correct answer, so we're good to go there. So hell yeah. Let's see. What's up next is from Duo Maxwell and says, I like super heroines or super villainesses wearing swimsuit-like leotards, just like Justice League's Galatea. Isn't that Power Girl? Or Wonder Woman? I don't even know if I'm saying that. Is it Galatea? Isn't that Power Girl? The one with the boob window. Isn't that like her Kryptonian name or something? I don't know. It cuts off. It says they're both, and then it just says ... So sorry, I don't know what the rest of the message says, but let's see. Hopefully there wasn't a timestamp or anything. I am going to fast forward a bit just because I see there's more of them here than where the video starts. And I can't play the whole thing because it's like 6 minutes and it's DC. She was a clone. Okay. Galatea. So did I say that right?
So, what do you think? It's important that you like yourself. And
She's got the boob window, Supergirl in the tiny mini skirt. I said it earlier with that Poison Ivy clip. The DC animated universe, especially during the Bruce Timm era, was peak. Absolute peak.
You.
Oh, Yams out. Let's fucking go.
Boobs.
Holy shit.
So many boobies.
Accelerated a few extra years, plus better trained, and I have to say, a heck of a lot smarter. You lured us here. After your lackeys couldn't get rid of me at Star, you decided to deal with me yourself, on your home turf. It's like you're reading my mind, which is actually the problem, and why you have to die.
Holy shit. SM Dub, SM Dub, SM Dub, let's go. Saturday morning waifu wars. Supergirl is no slouch here either. This is also peak design for Supergirl with the tiny miniskirt in Midriff City. But let's go. We're going to the waifu wars.
On your home turf. It's like you're reading my mind, which is actually the problem and why you have to die.
There's people in there. Fake detected. I like how this little thing just pops up at the bottom. Invulnerability. This explosion, in fact, did not kill her. She's invulnerable. It's one of her powers. Just this little pop-up at the bottom. I wonder if that's how they got away with like claiming fair use. Like, well, we put these little pop-ups in it, mentioned when she used a superpower. Say laser eye. surprised it didn't pop up and say laser. Expert combatant. Car throwing. They're missing a lot. They didn't mention the laser eyes. They didn't mention car tossing. Car tossing is a superpower. Waifu wrangling. Framing. That should be a superpower. Framing. That's framing. All right. Framing is a superpower. Damn. That kick, though. Being able to pause at just the right moment. That's my superpower. Okay? That's my superpower.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Framing? That's framing.
The frame. The power of framing. The power of framing. Let's go. I was about to say, is Supergirl even going to try to fight back? It's like she's just letting herself get demolished right now. There's people in there. Too bad it's Sunday. There would have been people in those buildings if it was Monday. I don't know. Let's see. We're about... I could probably let a little bit more of this play. Can't let too. It's DC. I know they keep their stuff on lock, so. Building tossing. Add that in with the car tossing there. Oh, they're in like a holodeck? Ah. I was hoping it was all real. It's still real to me, damn it. It's still real to me, damn it. All right, well, this comes from, for anybody who's wondering what specifically what show of the DCAU, this was Justice League Unlimited, which I did recently acquire the entire series on DVD, thanks to the generosity of the Baconeers. Like I say on Sterner Stuff, I always reinvest everything that you guys donate right back into the channel, the vast majority going to the artists to keep the perpetual waifu machine going with new pinups, exclusive pinups of our favorite waifus that you can only see right here on the Orbital station. And if I have anything left over after that, I get DVDs for us to watch, whether it's stuff that I can rip and put onto YouTube or just play the DVDs in Discord if it's like a show like this, for instance, owned by WB and can never get past the YouTube blocks. So eventually, we're going to watch this episode. We're going to go through the Justice League Unlimited series, and we're going to see that full episode. And I'm looking forward to it because, as I've said multiple times now, Bruce Timm verse DCAU, peak stuff right there. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. T-Bone is up next and says belly dancing waifu because it's the best theme for it. And timestamp at 1442. All right, let me get that queued up. We do love a good belly dancing waifu here on the Orbital station. Uh-oh. Video unavailable. This uploader has not made this video available in your country. Man, they are strict with anime. T-Bone, sorry, man. It says that it's not available in my country. And I do have a VPN, but if I turn it on, it's going to crash the stream. So if you want to like post the title of a different video, you don't have to send in another super chat. But if you want to post the title of a different video in the chat, I can copy and paste it. I should be able to find it. But unfortunately, because I know you're down under, right? So in your territory, it's able to be viewed. But here in the States, they don't want us seeing this belly dancing waifu. Kind of sucks because we like belly dancing waifus here on the Orbital station. Play the Lucy pop up. Okay, you know what? I can just make the thing pop up there as like a test. You don't even have to send a new super chat. Here, give me 1 second. I'll just play it as like a test. for the pop-up animation. That can be your substitution. Was that what it was? Was that what you had sent? That's crazy. Commies or not, people say I'm missing out on a lot of money. Thank you for your sacrifice. What do you mean? You mean by reinvesting it? I don't consider that missing out because it provides content for you guys, which is why I do this. And I enjoy like for me, it's everything is worth it for the time that we have. You know what I mean? Like we have the like I know I say it a lot. It sounds like I'm just, you know, saying shit like, oh, best community on YouTube, you know, whatever. But no, I really do. I love the Baconeers. It is the best community on YouTube. I would not trade it for the world. So for me, it's absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to play this test donation for the pop-up for T-Bone.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
You even got a little echo there. A nice little echo you got going on there. All right. So thank you. Oh, wait. Do I need to save it? I didn't change anything, but okay, save it. There we go. All right. So thank you, T-Bone Tony. There is a mesmerizing belly dance for you, good sir. Appreciate the support. Next up from Tavern's Pull, it says, consider the gauntlet thrown, Abyss. Crossfire time. Let's go. Let's go. Was that Bill? Howdy, my name is Bill. Even though it said so-and-so, so-and-so, Bill so-and-so. That's our favorite Baconeer, right? Bill so-and-so. All right, let's see what Tavern's Pool has. Is this the clip?
Okay, Milo, don't take no for an answer. Look, I have some questions for you, and I'm not leaving the city until they're answered. Yeah, that's it. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, and exactly. It's also like a pipeline, you know. You get to meet people, talk to them, and a lot of based Baconeers out there. You know what I mean? Get them in there.
I have some questions for you, and you are not leaving.
Another waifu doing the preemptive wrangle. This is another preemptive wrangle. It's like I said before when I was playing the Starfire clip that sometimes the best defense is a good offense. And the waifus have taken that strategy, that philosophy, and they said, well, sometimes the best anti-wrangle is the preemptive wrangle. And here we go again. Telling you, man, these are some wascally waifus out here, some wily waifus, all right? You got to be on your toes.
This city until they are answered.
Yeah, well, okay.
Shh. Come with me.
Just shut up and go. Didn't you see the Titan AE clip, in or out?
World. You are a scholar, are you not? Judging from your diminished physique and large forehead.
Oh, are you Oakley Vandal? Are you interested in the Discord? It's in the description. It shouldn't be expired. I updated it right before the stream. Like I know that if you go to previous videos, a lot of time, because I keep forgetting to make them eternal, you know what I mean? Like where they never expire. I think the default is like 7 days or something like that. So I've just gotten in the habit of posting or pasting a new link every time I start up a stream. So that way it at least has that 7-day window, since I do these every week anyway. Because a lot of times I forget to change the expiration in Discord, and it's default like 7 days or something like that. So I understand that, like if you've gone to previous videos and it won't let you in, but try the one that's in the description right now on this stream right here, and it should work. If it doesn't, let me know, like at me and say it's still not working, because then I'll just need to generate a new one. But yeah, I updated it right before. Still says expired. Holy shit, I did it right before the stream. It should be brand new. Okay, well then give me a second. What? That's crazy. All right, here. We'll put it in the chat. It's crazy. There you go. That's how you can join. I wonder why it's not working. That sucks. Anyway, let's give it. Okay, so yeah, this is. So is this the clip that you thought was the same? Because I think this one's different, or it might lead to the same scene, but it's different enough.
You are suited for nothing else. What is your country of origin? When did the floodwaters recede? How did
Wait a minute. I got a few questions.
Waifu with glasses.
Of origin. When did the flood?
It's. That's a good face right there. That's like emoji. I need to make that an emoji right there. Speaking of the Discord server, that's a good one. I need to take a screen cap of that. Hold on, I'm gonna do that right now before I unpause it. Hold on one second. Yep. There we go.
Floodwaters recede. How did
Wait a minute. I got a few questions for you too. So let's do this, okay? You ask one, then I'll ask one, then you, then me, then, well, you get it.
Very well.
There's only one question. We already know the answer. In or out?
What is your first question?
Well, okay.
That counts as your first question, by the way, Kita. If you ask what your first question is, that's your first question. So you failed.
How did you get here? Well, I mean, not you.
I can't see without my glasses.
Your culture. I mean, how did all of this end up down here?
It is said that the gods became jealous of Atlantis.
It is said that the gods ate a big bowl of Frostiflakes and then sank Atlantis out of their jealousy.
Cataclysm and banished us here. All I can remember is the sky going dark and people shouting and running. Then
Oakley Vandal, it's still rejecting you? Okay, well then that's something wrong on Discord's end then. There's something going on with Discord then. You might need to like log into. I don't know if you have a different account, but you might need to try a different account or something. Because that sounds like you would have been, like banned from the server. Except obviously I wouldn't have banned you if you've never been in there before. So, I'm looking through the ban list right now. It's not like you've joined before. At least I don't think so. I don't see you on here. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, brother. Sorry for the trouble, though. And thank you for the clip Taverns poll. I'm glad it was different. That way you don't have to worry about replacing that one. All right, let me refresh the list. I think we're down at the end of the first page. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, lies for a living, acts surprised when her partner lies, just like a woman, will introduce her by hailing the Baroness, will introducing her by hailing the Baroness cause trouble, probably, but Frosted Flakes are just par for the course here. Start at 48 seconds in. All right, let's see who you got. Let's see who you got. Oh man. This is a long lost waifu because this is another one of those shows. I actually have an update. If you guys recall the BKN/EMBA/rinse repeat saga, whatever you want to name the saga, I actually have an update. It's a pretty big update too. Not that too much is going to be changing, other than just more shows are going away. But this is one of them. This is one of the earliest ones, in fact, that got taken away by BKN back during the Lasso saga. So here we have a long lost waifu from Roswell Conspiracies.
Let's just hope there were no other witnesses.
I saw it. That man there, he ain't human. I saw it with my own eyes.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he turned into this big, hairy monster with all these teeth. I saw it, I tell you. What's going on here?
I think this Grandpa's off his meds again. Grandpa's off. He's like, I saw it all. So what's going on? That's how I usually start a conversation. I run up and just be like, I saw that guy. He turned into a big hairy beast. How are you doing? You should actually try that. I think that would be like a funny way to like start up a conversation with somebody. You know, forget like the pickup lines, you know, you're trying to meet a girl. Just walk up and be like, "Hey, I saw that guy over there. He turned into a werewolf. What are you up to? How are you?" So how are they? How was work today?
What are you people doing?
Think we should tell him?
He looks like a trustworthy citizen to me.
Yeah, see, it's working on this. She's like, you know what? Yeah, you know, this guy seems all right. You know, let's talk to him.
A trustworthy citizen to me.
Oh, yeah. I can keep a secret, I swear.
Okay, here's the deal. It's a classified genetic experiment.
What is wrong with him, dude? This guy is zooking out for real, though.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
Like, he's zooking out for real. He's like, yeah. Give me the stuff. We're talking about drugs, right? I mean, I know I came up here talking about like some sort of Bigfoot, some sort of Sam Squanch, but I really meant drugs, though, right?
The deal.
He's like, yeah. We are talking about drugs, right?
Classified genetic experiment. The government's trying to change convicted felons into endangered species to restock.
Maybe conspiracies are his drugs. Maybe that's what it is. You know, he gets like a contact high from talking about government secrets. Yeah, he's like, give me that Zook. Give me the Zook. And by Zook, I mean government secrets. That's the good stuff.
Hey, better than capital punishment, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
But there's a few, you know.
Give me the government secrets. Yeah.
I swear.
Okay, here's the deal. It's a classified genetic experiment.
Where's the waifu, though? I know this is supposed to be like a waifu clip, right? Were you talking about, because she kind of lies for a living, you know, she's like undercover, you know, has to keep up appearances, so they make up a lot of lies. So I'm assuming you're talking about her. But skimming through this, I see that Slane shows up later too.
Oh, hey, no problem.
Thank you for your cooperation.
What was it? Hold on. I feel like I fucked up the timestamp. It said 48 to 2 minutes. But it's mostly that guy zooking out. It's a shame we don't get better stuff of that waifu. And just for old times, Slane Blaze, let's go. That editing, dun dun dun. Remember her? She was just scared all the time. She wanted to make babies with Nick, with the main character. I'm not even joking. Like she calls them barons because she's like Scottish or Irish or whatever. But she was like, "Yeah, I got to make little barons." And he was like, "Wait a minute." He had to translate it in his head and then realize that she was like wanting to make babies. Based waifu. Let's go. Yeah, I miss this show though, man. I miss it. That's practically lost media because that's one of the, and again, I will talk about it on Friday because I do have an update. We are getting DVDs of some of these shows that have been recently taken down, but it comes at a price. It comes at a hefty price. And Roswell's not on the list, unfortunately, at least not yet. Anyway, let's keep it going here. Kakarot is up next. Hold on. In fact, let me refresh that page one more time. I just want to make sure I don't skip over anybody. And thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that one. Okay, that was Painting. Okay, good. So we did get through that first page. Kakarot is up next and says, everyone on Discord knows who my number one waifu is. I am warning all Baconeers, I will kill anyone trying to steal my waifu from my stable. You have been warned. Oh man, he's gonna get lethal in the Crossfire arena here. Let's see who it is. Let's see who. Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? Worth it.
Kyo!
Totally.
Kyo!
I see why.
Welcome back, guys.
It should have been me. It should have been me, not him.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kyo. Me too. Are you okay?
Yeah, you better be sorry. You waifus better be sorry. How dare you just dogpile on me like that? Don't ever do it again. And by that, I mean do it again.
Wait, are those?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone full cat boy. He's gone full Nick Fuentes cat boy.
What?
Oh, an appropriate reaction. Yeah, Eris. I'm assuming you're talking about Eris, the one on the left here, the cat girl with the, you know, she's got the big bell there. I mean, this anime is just stacked and packed wall to wall with waifus. It's got some of the most, like, per capita, the most waifus of any anime, because it's only 13 episodes, but it is stacked and packed wall to wall. But I believe that Kakarot is talking about Eris as his number one, because you use her in a lot of like good morning gifts and things like that. And yes, she is probably the best cat girl, one of the best. You know, it's contentious a little bit because some people say Felicia from Darkstalkers is the best cat girl. There's probably some others I'm like blanking on right now, but I would put her up there as one of the best, if not the best. So I understand why she's number one in your stable, and I'm ready. You want to get lethal and crossfire? Bring it on. I'm ready. Let's go. Actually, I don't know if I've ever had Eris like in my official stable. It's starting to get crowded in there, but you know, can always build an extension on there, and then we're gonna get in the crossfire arena. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. Thank you, Kakarot, for that one. Good stuff. Yeah, for anybody wondering, that's Cat Planet Cuties, or what's it called? Asoiku, something, Asobaiku, something. It means like let's go party or something. Like the Japanese title is really different. The Japanese title is like come party with me or let's go party or something like that. But the English title is just called Cat Planet Cuties. I don't know. Anyway, Alchemy is up next. Money and Power stable checking in. Top waifu is lovely, clever, stacked, and packed. And I adore her because I'm scared. I love her because she scares me. All right, let's see who this is from Alchemy.
そういえば回収してきました。
大丈夫なのか。
もう暴れる元気はないかと。
Is this you, Alchemy? Is this you? Is this you in the anime right here? Oh, holy shit, dude. She is fucking like stacked and scary. Scary levels of stacked. And she's got the crazy eyes. You always got to watch out for the crazy eyes. This is another one of those things that translates over into IRL waifus. Like we were talking about before with Charlie, you know, getting the eye color wrong. They have the crazy eyes. You'll see waifus in real life that have these exact same eyes, the crazy eye. Beware, okay? Venture in, enter at your own risk. Phrasing. No, venture at your own risk. Oh shit, dude, this guy has seen some shit. This little cream puff right here, this little puffball. I don't know what the fuck is he supposed to be like a cloud or something? Is that why she's calling him Zeus? Is he like a thundercloud? Whatever. He's seen some shit. Okay, he knows what I'm talking about. Okay, he's seen the crazy eyes before and what can result from them. He's seen some shit. Now he's getting the cold sweats. He really does. Jason Long says PTSD. He really does, man. Look, he's getting the cold sweats, dude. He really does have PTSD. Oh shit.
私に雷落とそうとしたわよね。ごめんで済むなら保安官も海軍もいらないのよ。
Holy fuck, dude.
あんた勘違いしちゃったのね。私
Is she just torturing him right now? Like the sound is unsettling. Is that the sound clouds make? She's just like scrunching him up. Sounds like all of his little cloud bones are breaking.
別に友達になろうって言ったんじゃないの。
Do you want to be my servant? Dude, this girl is fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. She's got, the 2 scoops, right? The Master Godai design because she's stacked in packs, but she's got 2 scoops of crazy. Holy shit. In? In? Because I'm going to stick with my original answer, okay? From the question from before. In? I don't know. Holy shit. Look at that face, though. Damn. Yeah, in or out? Yeah, in. Thank you, Alchemy, man. Good stuff. Yeah, wrangle her before she kills you. Tavern's Full is up next and says, you all saw her pinup during the last Sterner stuff, but the saxophone really sells it here. Oh, who could it be? We got like 7 pinups last time. We wrangled a lot of waifus on the last Sterner stuff. So wondering who's it gonna be. Oh shit, I should have known because this was one you requested. Oh, let's fucking go.
Hello? Crew said someone was looking for a race driver?
I'm busy right now.
18 Till I Die says, I can fix her. You might die trying, but hey, I respect the bravery, man.
You must be Crew's new errand boys. Look, I don't mean to be rude. You did get here fast, but I'm not interested in any new drivers right now, and I've got work to do.
Is there anything we can do?
No, I'm working on a secret vehicle project.
Okay.
What is she in the shower too? Like, what's with all these weird like silhouette rooms that the waifus are hanging out in that double as closets / showers / garages? Apparently, just say in, bro.
Sorry.
Listen, if you think you've got the guts to race in this town, try taking my prototype jet board out on the stadium course. Beat the stadium challenge, and maybe I'll consider you for my team.
She's basically laying out how she wants to be. If you can beat the challenge, if you win the race, then you get to wrangle me. That's what it is. Look at his face. He knows. He gets it. He fucking gets it. Yeah, see? He's mesmerized. He's like, wait just a minute. Did she just tell me the secret of wrangling her? How to wrangle? That's a good reaction. That would actually be like a good reaction clip. I might have to save that one for future memes on Sterner stuff. That would be a good reaction clip. I like that. Thank you, Tavern's Pool. Next up from T-Bone says, I want her because she goes Mew Mew. It's a interesting thing to say. But let's see who it is. Let's see who you're talking about here. Maybe it'll make sense. Oh, holy shit. I'm getting PTSD from Dance Dance Revolution. Remember when arcades were a thing? Or, I mean, maybe they're still around at like Dave & Buster's or something. You guys remember DDR machines? People would be going crazy. Those little, like, you stand on the platform with the little arrows. You guys know what I'm talking about? This is just giving me PTSD flashbacks to that. I don't even know much about this anime, but I know the song. Okay, I know the song from the fucking DDR machines. Like, all I can see is arrows right now. I don't even know what anime is on the screen. I'm just seeing arrows starting to float up in front of my face. Oh shit, I'm moving my feet. Guys. Let's go. I'm doing the DDR shuffle. You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do too, right? You know it's coming. You know what's coming, right, chat? I'll give you a minute to think about it, but you should know what's coming up. As soon as I can find it, where is it? Yeah, Rogue and Kitty, you guys know what's up. Where is it? Hold on, I gotta find it. There it is. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. All right. Thank you, T-Bone. I know you sent it in for the anime, but the song, like, just, it was like too much, you know what I mean? Giving me DDR flashbacks. And then of course I had to bring in the dancing waifus. You know I had to do it. You know I had to do it. All right. Thanks, man. Thank you. Oakley Vandal, you're heading out, man. All right. Appreciate you watching the stream, buddy. Hopefully you have a good night. Be sure to hit that like button on your way out if you've enjoyed the madness tonight. We've been having a good time. All right. Tavern's Pool is back with another. In fact, he's back with a double header right here. Let's go back to back. Let's see who he's got. When I first saw this waifu, for me, she was always one of the best. Oh, one of those like instant top waifus. I've had a few. I shared a few of those tonight, you know, talking about Demona, Starfire, Rogue, instant top waifus. Let's see who you got as an instant top waifu here. Oh, this one's underrated, underappreciated. Let's fucking go. Jasmine from Conan the Adventurer definitely needs more love. Get her in your stable.
What form of pleasure is this? It is called a circus. Well, we've time enough for a look.
I keep forgetting she was a circus waifu too.
I present to you the beautiful Jasmine.
Cake detected. Look at that, man. That's a strong horse right there, able to hold up all that cake balanced up. Cake detected. Yeah, she's underappreciated, underrated, underappreciated. Circus waifu. Keep forgetting that. She's a circus waifu. But yeah, Jasmine from Conan the Adventurer. Let's go.
And her magic throwing stars!
Almost hit him in the face.
And now for the magic!
Made of star metal. Chrome.
That looked painful for the horse.
How she does that. Yes, let's find out what she knows about her stars.
They just rode their horses into the tent. I don't know. Does this look goofy to anybody else? They just rode their horses into the tent. They're like standing in the bleachers. You know, this is everybody else just in the bleachers chilling, and Conan's on his fucking horse just up in the bleachers eating a hot dog.
Knows about her stars.
Silence!
This circus is under arrest!
She's got the Robin backstory. You know, she's got the Dick Grayson Robin backstory. They came in, killed her parents at the circus. she was part of the Flying Graysons.
Seize them, and make sure you get that girl on the horse.
No pack of jackals is taking me away.
Oh, she's not easily wrangled. She's getting away. Oh shit, she actually is part of the Flying Graysons. Damn, this looks all too familiar.
Get her, you fools!
Don't do it. Don't go on the top. Oh no!
These Samoran dogs are up to no good. I cry, I won't stand for it.
They really did ride their horses into the circus, and they were in the bleachers on their horses. Yeah, she's kind of limber there. Kind of limber. Isn't that gonna make her fall? Don't think you thought that one through there, Conan. Good thing she got out of there. Cake escape. Cake on the run.
Should we go after the girl, Captain?
that is one big bitch. That's one huge bitch.
Girl, Captain? We've wasted enough time here. With our friends in prison, Yasmin will bring herself to Lord Gaggle.
He's like, no, we have her friends. She will wrangle herself soon enough. Press X to doubt. But yeah, and she's got that side ponytail too. Yeah, she's fat. She's got that side ponytail too, which even though the show is early 90s, it's kind of an 80s look, but I love it. It's, again, underappreciated, underrated. Get her in your stable, man. She needs a good home. Especially now that Dick Grayson background, all the circus has been destroyed and or killed. She's an orphan now. Tavern's Full, with his second part of the doubleheader that he sent in here, says this is the last waifu that I can show here because of Hanna-Barbera and Toei Animation. Yeah, they're kind of like Disney. But this was the scene that made me decide to put her in my stable. Let's go. We get the actual moment where he said, "Get in my stable." Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know this scene. It's not her. It's not this waifu. Even though the meme, green skin girls, but I don't know. She's got kind of a long face. So this isn't who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Thanks for that.
What took you so long?
I came as fast as I could.
Phrasing. There she is.
And my men?
Don't ask. He was wondering if your drone has a personality chip.
He's like, I just wanted to be friends. Oh, I thought we could play fetch together. I just wanted a buddy. Was she modeled after Sarah Jessica Parker?
Don't tell me. I'm under arrest.
You wish.
What? I'm sorry, what? Don't tell me I'm under arrest. You wish. I don't think she does. I don't think she does wish she was under arrest. But proceed. Nobody draws until this can hits the ground. Where's Snake Plissken? Where is Snake Plissken? Okay, I want him to throw a can up in the air. Nobody draws until this can hits the ground. Draw. Nice pan shot there. Pan down. The rare pan down. Normally we get pan ups. That was a rare pan down. And wouldn't you know, she also predicted a fashion trend in 2025 where girls all have ridiculously stupid long fingernails that are incredibly impractical, and you know if they have them that they don't actually do any sort of serious work or have a job or anything, because you can't, I don't even think you could type on a keyboard with nails like that. But you know, obviously she's using these as a weapon. They're retractable, but she did predict a future fashion trend. Salon talons, yeah. She's got K-pop nails. They're really drawing this out now. Come on. Berserker Barrage. Oh, and she's got the Guyver wrist blades there too. Oh, and she died. Right? Like they're probably gonna show that she's okay or something. I don't know. I like to think that if the clip just ends there, the nails like went into her eyes or like into her throat or something. Dead. D-E-D, dead. Oh, they did go into her throat. Holy fuck. There's even a little blood on him. Holy shit, that's brutal. Damn. She's right up there with Scarlet. She's fucking dead. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Reboot doesn't play around. Damn. You know what? I see why you like this waifu. I see what, you know what? Yeah, that's kind of an instant, like, get in my stable. That's kind of, you know, like, whatever, not sploosh. That's more like when a waifu is, you know, liking a guy or whatever. But you know what I mean, though. That's like instant, like, yeah. Wrangled and tangled, get in my stable. Holy shit, that was badass. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You don't even need like a cheesy one-liner. Yeah, just blow off the nails. Like, she knows. She knows that was fucking cool as hell. Damn. Swing. There you go.
Swing. Swing.
That's what it was. Thank you. I knew I was blanking. I knew there was like a noise. I don't know. Is that the swing count as a word? Is it a word or is it just a noise? But yeah, I knew there was a perfect reaction. That was it right there.
Swing, swing.
He's fucking badass. Let's go. Thank you, Tavern's Pull, for that. Daryl Walick is up next with another one. Oh, actually, it's Lady Poison. It's Daryl Walick's waifu that says, I know that it's supposed to be waifus tonight, but I wanted to share some top scenes from my number one I guess husbando, because ladies can have a stable too. So we've got a baconette here. Most of the submissions, if not all of the submissions so far, have been from baconeers, but we've got a baconette who also participates in that wrangle lifestyle. So let's see. Let's see who she's wrangling into her stable here. Start at 340, okay? Let's see who it is. Who's getting wrangled? Who's getting wrangled and tangled in this baconette stable?
Because with him, anything.
I was going to say, is it the clown or the dog? You got me worried.
Possible? Hey!
Good puns. Because clowns aren't enough of a horror already.
You.
I'm wondering, like, who is it? Was it the redhead here that they briefly showed? Is it her? Yeah, we'll get her in the stable.
Good puns. Because clowns aren't enough of a horror already.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
What?
No. Don't you dare!
How dare you? How dare you wrangle in the public square? And before sundown, too. This is unheard of. Unthinkable.
This isn't funny.
He's just wrangling that redhead in broad daylight in the town square.
Of course. What fun. I'm going to fucking kill you.
Wait, so is it this guy? Was it the medieval Joker? Who's getting wrangled in the Baconette stable here? I'm guessing it's this guy. I don't know. Yeah, this is from Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm not familiar with the game, so I don't know any of like the character names or who's the main character and who's not. At first, I honestly thought it was the clown. I honestly thought it was meant to be the clown. But now I'm guessing it was the elf guy. I don't fucking know. I would have tried to wrangle the redhead too, though, in the town square in broad daylight. So, you know, I get it. But thank you, Daryl Walick. Good stuff. Yeah, Rex Root says it was definitely the clown.
Booga booga booga!
Short clips of waifu getting possessed by a demon mask, and she's enjoying
Thank
it.
you, T-Bone. Another ticket to ride on the Booga train. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. All right, next up is from Stevesy that says start at 131. No other description, just a timestamp. Let's see who Stevesy is getting wrangled and tangled, put in his stable. Let's cue it up. 131. Oh man, this is a fine choice, and one that I'm surprised we haven't seen submitted yet before. I can't play the show, which is weird because I'm able to play a very similar show that you would think would be, you know, because this was like a spinoff. So you would think like, well, why can't you play? I don't know. I'm guessing it's because of some of the other characters that are regularly featured. It's like a rights issue. But here we go from Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, another underrated, underappreciated waifu, Firestar, definitely, man. And like I was saying, Spider-Man 1981 or Spider-Man 5000, as some people call it, that one I can play on Saturday morning lineups. But Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, despite being the same like studio and even around the same time, it was like from 81 to 83, gets blocked. I'm guessing because Iceman is in it, and that's an X-Men character, and so there's probably some weird rights thing. Because the reason that the regular Spider-Man show, the 1981 Spider-Man 5000, whatever you want to call it, is because there's that split rights that Disney shares with Sony for Spider-Man for that specific property. But then when you add in characters like Iceman, who is an X-Men character and not shared with Sony for any rights at all, it's completely owned by Disney now. I'm guessing that's why they block this show and don't block the other one. So weird stuff. But believe me, I would have played it if I could. I tried uploading an episode. It got blocked. Cause yeah, we need more Firestar. She is underrated, underappreciated, right up there with Jasmine. Top waifu, redhead supremacy. Let's play the clip.
Not much longer. It's eating through my heat shield.
She's got an anti-wrangle shield there.
Losing power.
Oh shit, she's getting frozen. Frozen cake. We're getting an ice cream cake right now. Look at this. Iceman shooting right through her anti-wrangle flame shield and making some frozen cake, some ice cream cake. Let's go. Oh, I thought it was Iceman. I guess not. It was just a random device shooting an ice beam. Oh well. That thawed out fast, man. That cake thawed out really fast.
Osborn's become the Green Goblin again.
Damn, man. The classic waifu design. You know, look, those proportions. Look at that. Not too skinny, but just the right amount of thick. Just thick enough to fail a stealth check. You know, that's perfect. That's what I call perfection, where she's just thick enough to fail a stealth check.
Now he's after Mona.
Now she's T-posing. Oh no, she's asserting her dominance. She heard us. She heard me talking. She's like, I'll show you failing a stealth check. Holy shit. She's T-posing on us. Everybody run.
What are you standing here for? Come on!
That's just what I was gonna say.
Spider-Man, you felt it, man. She styled on you, man. She styled on you. Just T-posed on you. Look at this. Ha ha! Take that, Spider-Man. And then just flies off. Damn, felt it.
What are you standing here for? Come on!
Damn. All he can do is watch. Holy shit. Yeah, Firestar, man. Good stuff. Thank you, Stevesy. Was that your first super chat? I appreciate that, man. Good stuff. Alchemy's back with another one next that says the power in Money and Power. So we saw the money first, and now it's the power from the Money and Power stable. RC was his booty bot until the queen walked in. This is the favorite version shown right here. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Jan of the Jungle does it better.
Now that's not very maximal of you. This will hardly be any fun at all.
Yeah, for you, Creepazoid.
Oh, and it's her transmetal form, you know, like I forgot that she got that form later on. I'm so used to seeing her regular, just the default, whatever. But yeah, she does get the transmetal mode later on. I think what is it, season 3 or maybe the end of season 2? Transmetal 2, is that what they call her? I don't know. I thought Transmetal 2 was like the upgrade for they get the transmetal and then Transmetal 2 is like a second form, like Megatron started out as the purple Barney looking dinosaur. Then there was the Transmetal Megatron where he was like gold, the figure kept breaking, and then Transmetal 2 is when he went to the dragon. So I think this is just regular Transmetal Black Arachnia. I don't think she got a Transmetal 2, quote unquote. I don't know. I'm being a nerd right now. I'm getting all whatever, but that's what it's going to be. And hopefully she'll go robot mode so you can see, because she gets like a metal bikini from it. It's pretty nice.
Black Arachnia Maxima.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean? I mean, she was always stacked and packed. You know, even the default, the original mode was stacked and packed, but it looked more like kind of like a classic Transformer design where they just have like the one piece body or whatever with different color. But this one, they clearly differentiated from the closest thing you could say skin, on a robot, on a waifu bot, and gave her like this metallic bikini. It was like very clearly. And I remember the action figure parents, mostly Karen type moms, were like complaining because the action figure also had this metallic bikini and it was like chrome. The paint was like that reflective chrome, and she was stacked there too. And they were like, what is this? Controversy. But hey, it looks good. She's like, somebody come and wrangle me, all right? Get her in the stable. Let's go.
Love the new look. Goodbye.
You missed.
I think that was a cake detected shot. Let's see if I can use my superpower to get a good freeze frame. Oh, a little slow on the draw there. Oh, it's blurry. It's blurry, but that's full on cake out. Like, where's the metal bikini? It's just nothing there. It's just booty.
You missed. And you're ugly.
And you're ugly too. She kicks high. Yeah, it's a booty bot. She kicks high. Here we get any more robot mode? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Gotta get more robot mode. Just right in your face. They knew what they were doing.
Not too shabby.
Like Arachnia?
Not too shabby.
You're not gonna quit on me now, Bowser. Not when I've had my nails done and everything.
Yeah, she got all dolled up for you, man. You can't just pass out. That's another thing that would piss off a real life waifu. If you're just too tired from work, you know, you got beat up, you're passing out when they got all dolled up. That's no good, man. No good. Classic though. Classic Beast Wars. Love that show. Black Arachnia, definitely a top waifu. Get her in your stable. I see what you mean. You know, RC was the original, or at least for you, like your first booty bot, and then the queen walked in. Yeah, Black Arachnia definitely takes the cake, pun intended. Prince of the Abyss is up next with another one that says start at 428. This was my other romance choice in this game. She doesn't look like much when you find her, but she gets an upgrade. All right. Now, did we see the previous one? Trying to, like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Hopefully I didn't skip anything. I've been refreshing the pages a bunch.
Have you found someone that can help me become human?
Hold on, what am I supposed to skip to? 428. All right, here we go.
So this shouldn't.
Oh, you went backward. Okay.
Yes. There.
My chest. What is happening?
Just breathe. It's an autonomic function. Just let your body do what it must.
Who's just wandering around there? Somebody's just like walking around the set.
I feel so strange.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? What is your name?
My designation is Contagions, Vulnerability, Robotic, Infirmary Engineer.
Is she a French roast waifu? Am I getting that accent right? Is this a French roast waifu?
Oh, Curie.
Is that really you, Curie?
Yes.
Is that female Indiana Jones?
You sound so different with these ears.
Good. Very good. Now let's test some cognitive functions. What is 1 plus 2?
3.
If I threw a baseball...
What's 9 times 7?
...head, what would you do?
Move.
Think of a strong memory. The first that comes to mind. Tell me about it.
Dr. Burrow was very old. He was the last living scientist in my section of Vault 81.
T-Bone answered the multiplication. Taverns full. I knew you'd get that one too. Holy shit. Yeah, T-Bone, that's right though. It is. It's 63, that's right. You'd be surprised at certain people that can't answer that question. Or maybe you wouldn't be.
Very weak. He said to me, Curie, you must... And he died before he finished the sentence. Oh, my insides feel peculiar. What is that?
You might be feeling grief for a friend.
This
That looks like a female Indiana Jones.
But there, my chest is tightening when I think of poor Dr. Burrow.
The operation appears successful. But I think it will take a lot of adjustment for your new friend. She may need your help to make the transition.
Thank you, Doctor, for this opportunity.
I like the way she says opportunity. Good stuff, man. Yeah, you gotta love a French roast waifu. You know, Monique from the Godzilla cartoon, the original French roast waifu. At least that's the first time we started using that phrase. Gotta love it. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Cobalt is up next. NPC Cobalt. Oh no, wait, you didn't send in a link. I think this was just a comment. Major from Ghost in the Shell would be a valid pick for Queen of Booty Bots. And we did see a clip of her earlier. the question was raised, would she pass the stealth check because she had all that cloaking technology? Warwicked27 is up next and says, couldn't find the clip I wanted, but this will have to do. That's okay. It's the nature of YouTube. I know that, you know, with real specific stuff, when you're trying to think of like an exact scene, you can't always get it. But I'm glad you found something. This looks interesting. He's shaking it. She's busting it down. Shaking it. She's trying to mesmerize us. Busting it down. This is Tali from the Mass Effect series. Commence the jiggling. She's doing the wiggle, the jiggle, you know. Commence the jiggling. You got me insane again and again and again and again. Get out of my way, 'cause you got me insane in the brain, and tonight I'm gonna lose control. Gonna lose control, 'cause you got me insane. I feel like I need to make this one into a GIF for the meme, you know, like when we start playing the dancing waifus, whenever a good song is sent in. I feel like I need to get this one too. Well, bang, okay? Is that from TJ Laser? No, TJ Laser was a different one where the guy actually like used his voice to dub over the scenes. But I think it was a YouTube poop where they were just like remixing the dialogue in the game. And that became a meme. Well, bang, okay? I remember that shit. That shit was hilarious. I played the first two Mass Effect games, never got into the third one. But I liked them. T-Bone is up next. And thank you, Warwicked, for that one, by the way. T-Bone is up next and says she is my #1 waifu in Samurai Showdown. So, not #1 overall, but just in Samurai Showdown. If you know my taste, you know. Well, I guess Cham Cham, but I don't know if I got that right. So let's find out. Let's find out if I was right or not. Oh shit, let's go! Let's go, I guessed it right. Yo, is she pulling a Jana of the Jungle? Was that an Awoo? That was like Awoo, Awoo. That was a Jana of the Jungle right there. Hold on. I mean, it was like exceedingly Japanese, but that was definitely a Jana of the Jungle Awoo. And yeah, some, pardon me, pantsu. Nice. I used to play Samurai Showdown like way back in the day. I think it was on those Neo Geo arcade machines where they would have like 3 or 4 games that you could choose from. So it was like one arcade cabinet and it just said Neo Geo. It was like red and it said Neo Geo, but you could play like Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown. Sometimes they would have King of the Monsters on there. They were actually some of the coolest arcade machines since you got to choose from the different games, and they were all pretty good games too. But yeah, good stuff, man. Samurai Showdown, Cham Cham, Catgirl Supremacy, Jana. She's basically a fusion. She's like a white fusion of Jana of the Jungle and a Catgirl. You know, doing the Awoo and everything. So not bad. I'm glad I guessed right too. Hell yeah. Thank you, T-Bone. Tavern's Poll is up next and says, speaking of kicking high, reminded me there was one more waifu from my stable that I can show. Let's go. Who you got? Who you got? Let's see. More video game waifus. Oh, here we go. I like the looks of this. Another jungle waifu. Ahoo! Ahoo! If she does the ah-woo, I'm gonna freak out. I didn't even mean to do that. I was just like, damn, because the combo, and then it shows she broke the dam. Like, damn, broke the dam.
You're not worthy prey.
Oh, felted, not even worth the fatality. Kind of left her felted there. Damn. I feel like I need to pull up the oh clip because we just need to hear it. We just need to hear it. Cham Cham kind of did like a Japanese version of it. I was hoping that Maya here would do it. She left me hanging. Can't leave me hanging like that. Let me find it. Where is it?
At 18:45 and run for a minute. This side quest was insane, but the moment that Pan-Up started, all those hours of work were worth it. One of my top 3 robo babes.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tavern's Full, for the Killer Instinct clip. Let me refresh the list because I think we're getting near the end. I want to make sure I don't skip anybody. And thank you, Daryl Walick, for the cake detection stealth check right there. Thank you. Let's see. So we left off. Okay, because I just refreshed it. I don't think we skipped anybody. I think we're still... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, so this was... We did Stevie's. We did... Speaking of... Okay, there we go. All right, so next up is actually another one from Daryl Walick. Not the one he just sent in, but one from earlier. That says, my top sword-wielding waifu who can throw down with Superman. No, it's not Wonder Woman. She's in a different stable. All right, let's see who you got.
Excuse me? I am the Lady Maxima, warrior queen, head of the royal house, leader of all Almerac, and Superman's betrothed. Thank you. You know, you've just...
And the mother of dragons. She forgot that. She left that part out.
broken the hearts of about 1 million hopeful single women.
All right, take it easy, Zach Long. Thanks for hanging out, man.
But seriously, as
Hit
Superman's
that like on the way out for me, brother.
wife, not his wife, his betrothed, his destined mate. If he proves himself worthy. Really? And how's he supposed to do that? Why, in battle, of course.
In the crossfire arena. I have to know that he's fighting to wrangle me and get him in the or get me in his stable. He's got to prove himself in the crossfire arena. Don't you know anything?
So where is he?
Holy shit. I better go wrangle this chick. The way he looked like running away, he's like, fuck, I gotta get this chick wrangled. She's out of control. She's out of control. Gotta get her wrangled and tangled. Toot sweet. Oh, start at 1:18. I forgot the timestamp. My bad. Hey, we still got a funny moment out of that.
Are you refusing the royal throne of Almerac? Are you refusing me?
Shit, dude. Did you see those crazy eyes? Look at those crazy eyes, man. That's scarier than Nami, the One Piece waifu from earlier. That's even, look at those are fucking zooked out, kooky, crazy eyes. Holy shit. This one is insane. And she's a redhead. Well, Nami's a redhead too, but like, whoa, buddy. This she is crazy. This waifu will kill you.
Well, yes.
Case in point. Case in point. Superman, weren't you listening? I tried to warn you, man. And he died. I'm just going to leave it there. Like, fades out. He died. Roll the credits. Show's over. Holy shit. Thank you, Dara Waylick. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, officially the last one from me. I think it really meant it this time. Started 32 seconds in. Here's my other romance from this game. And fair warning, I just realized that, well, yeah, we already saw the female Indiana Jones from the last one with the French roast waifu. That's no big. That's how, Fallout, you can customize your characters. No big deal. So 32 seconds in on this one. Let's see. There we go. All right.
We don't want any trouble. Not anymore, at least.
Oh, just...
Is it over? Well, that could have gone worse.
Is it just me, or does she kind of remind you of, I want to say it was either that companion from the Fourth Doctor that had an outfit like that, or maybe it was a chick from Firefly, that show Firefly. Maybe both. I don't know. Getting vibes of one of those two waifus, or if not both of them.
I don't know. Seemed quite the performance from where I was standing.
Are you fucking high or something? Why am I asking? Of course you are.
Was still winning the fight, wasn't I?
You're strung out and getting sloppy is what you are. Of course, I suppose...
Really bloody sloppy.
Seems this one just put us out of business. I'm not sure if I should kiss you or have my little bird here feed you your own entrails.
I told you to quit calling me that.
I'm sorry. It just seemed like you guys might be in trouble.
Trouble? Nah. But keeping those idiots entertained was what kept the lights on. Not exactly sure what we're gonna do now.
To hell with them. More'll come. Just need a quick breather and I'll be ready to go.
Oh,
Leela, yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
So you
Leela.
can slam more of that junk into your arm now. No, you know what? I think this was a blessing in disguise. You caught the end of that bout. What'd you think of Kate's work?
She's clearly talented.
See? At least someone knows skill when they see it.
Sploosh. Yeah, she looks pretty talented. Something. Hell yeah. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Next up from Warwicked27 says, why do I fall for the crazy and psychotic ones? I might have a problem. No, you're not alone. It's a much more common thing than you might realize. It's very common, in fact. But let's see who you're talking about. A lot of video game waifus coming in.
Very soft. Very moist. Very wet.
There she is.
Before I go IRL, this song will be perfect to play in our waifu stables. Dancing waifus, please.
You got it. Thank you, T-Bone.
I thought of this one a little, realize we can't watch on YouTube, but I can stream on Discord sometime if that's cool.
Yeah, sounds good, Michael Russum. Thank you for the ticket to ride on the BOOGA train. Let's go. That is yeah, that's like the best kind of crazy. You know, we saw in that previous clip with Superman, girl had crazy eyes. We saw in that One Piece clip, Nami had crazy eyes. But could you say those were like scary crazy eyes? You know, the kind that you look at and you're like, oh shit, this run, right? But look at these crazy eyes. All right. You're going to say no to these are the crazy eyes you can't say no to. Okay. This is what gets us in trouble. Okay. That's the type of crazy that's going to, because you can't resist it. All right. You can't even resist it. Yeah. She was biting her lip too. You saw that, Tavern Spool? Do I need to go back? Do I need an excuse just to? Yeah, she's biting her lip too. Wait, hold on. Well, see, because now you can see her bottom lip is a lot fuller, but you go back just a bit. There you go. Yeah, she's biting her lip. See? See that look? You see that look? That look right there has ended 1,000,000 Baconeers throughout history. You know, before time began, that look was destroying mankind. Yeah, the lip bite, the crazy eyes, the arched eyebrows. This look right here has destroyed thousands of men. Kingdoms have fallen. Okay, entire empires have crumbled from this look. Okay. I hope she brought some bananas for those monkeys. Taking a bath in gun shells. Holy shit. Yeah. Crazy. She is crazy. Yeah. Jinx from League of Legends, which I never got into the games, but I did watch the first season of Arcane. I heard the second season went to shit, which doesn't surprise me because it took so many years. Like actually, I'm not even joking, like multiple years for them to get from season 1 to season 2. And season 1 came out just as all that woke shit was really kicking off. I mean, you can really see a lot of woke stuff ramping up all the way back in like 2015, 2016. But season 1 of Arcane came out, I think around, it was like 2018, 2019, like right before COVID. And so it was kind of like half and half. Even though a lot of woke stuff was ramping up at that time, you could still find a decent amount of like genuinely good shit. And so this was good, the first season. But because it took them like 5 years or whatever to get to season 2, by then it had become completely wokeified. I didn't even bother watching it, which kind of sucks because season 1 ends on a bit of a cliffhanger. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, Jinx is all the best kinds of crazy. All the best kinds of crazy. You skipped Arcane. I mean, like I said, don't bother at this point because you'll just be you'll be left on a cliffhanger from season 1. But I thought season 1 was good. I actually enjoyed it. But yeah, it went to shit after that, like all woke things do. But thank you, Warwicked27, for that. That music video, I believe, is from the game because she was wearing the outfit based on the game, and it said in the video title League of Legends and not Arcane. So I'm assuming that was the game version of Jinx, which they did say like the game and the show are completely different as far as like the universe and the canon and all that.
We don't see these girls here as it is a modern anime, but I would add them to my stable.
Let's go, Kakarot, another entry into the waifu stable. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. All right, so that was from Warwicked27. Thank you. Reminded me of a crazy waifu. Like I said, empires have fallen to that type of crazy look that she had with the lip biting and all that. And also, we might have to give her the pinup treatment. You know, Jinx is a good waifu. Daharka88 is up next with a double header for us. Let's go. First one just says when she's missing the point. That's a pretty common occurrence, but let's see who we got here. Oh shit, is this from the Old Republic? I used to play this back in the day. Let's go. Star Wars The Old Republic, man. I used to love this game.
I had hoped we'd get to decide when and where to fight our
It's Lana!
But you're ready.
Lana!
Wish me luck.
Luck has nothing to do with it. Arkan may have bested you on Asylum, but Valkorian's training changed you. You're powerful. More powerful than...
Lana.
I'm pretty sure based on more crazy eyes, right? But no, based on her eyes and stuff, I'm pretty sure this is the dark side path because you can take Lana down either the light side or the dark side. But I think it's only by taking her down the dark side path that you get to go full romance path, if you know what I'm saying.
Lana.
Lana!
Missing the point.
I'm what?
Yeah, get in there. Take her to the dark side.
Oh, I see.
I love that reaction. He just goes, hey, it's smooching time. Oh boy, it's smooching time. And she's like, I see.
You're done blushing. We've got an emperor to kill.
Don't look so pleased with yourself.
Oh shit. When you're done splooshing over there, can we go start the mission? She got pit. Dude, she is like 0 to 100 back to 0 real quick. That was, you know, like 180 and then another 180, a full 360.
When you're done blushing, we've got an emperor to kill.
Don't look so pleased with yourself.
Oh, that look. Seething. Oh, look at that. Yeah, when you're done splooshing over there, can we go start the mission? Look at her seething. You might as well said she had nice blue eyes when they're clearly yellow, or, you know, Charlie with her green eyes. Might have said, yeah, nice pretty blue eyes you got there. Seething. Oh, buddy. Holy shit. No, I love Star Wars the old, or at least I used to. I think it is also gone to shit, you know, similar to a lot of modern things, you know, chasing that ever elusive and frankly non-existent modern audience. But it used to be good. I mean, I'm sure you can still play it and go through like the old missions and story and stuff that are still good. But you hated her? Richard Hoover hated that waifu. I got Lana in my stable. I went dark side path. You know, I was playing as a Sith character, And I got Lana, and then who was the other? There was another wife. I'm blanking on her name, but in my opinion, she was like way hotter than Lana. And you can like make her your apprentice. Fuck. And Wrangler too. I want to say her name starts with like an A. Does anybody know that played Old Republic? Because you could basically get like a full waifu stable in that game. It's pretty good. Pretty good. T-Bone, you heading out, man? All right. Thank you for all the super chats tonight. Good stuff. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Be sure to catch the rest on replay. Next up, our second one from Daharka88 in this back-to-back doubleheader here. Says anime transformation. Does putting a filter on something would help avoid copyright issue? No, don't worry about copyright. We're good to go. We're good to go. Let's check it out.
Whoever gets the ghost gets the coin. No hard feelings, right? Gladly. I vote on the challenge.
Whoa, buddy. Hold on, we gotta see that one again. That was a good transformation right there. That was high quality.
Feelings, right? Gladly. I vote on the challenge.
That's part of the transformation sequence, you know? That's like a victory pose. Did she just check her own cheeks?
Tender skin maidens, break, oh earth, triumph, oh sea, burn out, oh sun, grant us the power of the ruler of this world, the dark lord of hell. Shatter your darkness, impurity, iniquity to pieces, and return you to heaven and earth. We shall banish the evil overflowing with pride, envy, anger, and pain back to hell.
I have no idea what's going on, but I like it.
Repent, bitch! Return to the dark!
That was insane. That was absolute insanity. I have no idea. Like, I know that's from Panty and Stocking, and it's like just, you know, a transformation sequence, but it was completely zooked out. Lost me halfway through. You know, what's this show about again? Exactly, Taverns Full. What is the name of this show? What is this show about? I have no idea. But thank you to Arc88. Good stuff, man. Yeah, knee socks, right? Because I know it's Panty and Stocking, and that's like their names, like the name of the two main characters is Panty and Stocking. But then those demon girls, I think, are Garter Belt and Knee Socks. So it's almost like how in Dragon Ball they had names after food. You know, like Kakarot was like carrot, Vegeta like vegetable. Although Bulma, her last name is Briefs, and Bulma is like a play on word like Baruma, bloomers, and Trunks, her son, you know, like for guys, Trunks, right? And then their daughter was named Bra. So maybe it's like an ode, an homage to Dragon Ball. Who knows? Kakarot is up next and says 2 original Gyat Fairies everyone forgets about. What? How could we? Let's correct that right now. Oh shit! The Mothra twins. They are like the original Gyat Fairies. Now, did you see, I believe it was Godzilla Tokyo SOS. It was from the Millennium era, you know, where Godzilla had the real sharp, spiky scales on his back. You know, Godzilla 2000 against Mechagodzilla versus Megaguirus. What were the other ones in the Millennium series? There were just a few more. It didn't go on for too long. But there was one called Godzilla Tokyo SOS. Or maybe it was Godzilla and Mothra Tokyo SOS. I don't know, because Mothra was in it, Mechagodzilla was in it. but they had like the hottest version of the Mothra fairies in that one. I wonder if I can look it up. I'm tempted. I don't know. I might have to find it. Yeah, he had the scar on his chest. Philip Fabian knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was good stuff, though. Thank you, Kakarot. I can't believe, because I kind of forgot about him, too, just in the sense of them being, you know, quote-unquote, Gyat fairies. But, you know, that song, though, I do get that song stuck in my head from time to time. Like I'm over here trying to summon Mothra while I'm just, you know, like I'm doing work or something. I'm trying to summon Mothra. T-Bone is up next. Says for a start at 3130 for my Soul Calibur waifu action. Let's go. Another video game waifu. It's good to see a lot of video game waifus getting representation here. And Soul Calibur was a classic. I don't know if this is from the first one. Actually, I think this is from Soul Calibur 6. But I played the first one, though, back on the Dreamcast, man. Back in the day. Back in the day on the Dreamcast. It was good times. 3130. Okay, give me 1 second to cue this up. There we go. Let's check it out.
Battle 1. Fight.
Who is this waifu? It says the gamer tags. I was hoping it would say the. Oh, there it is. Talim, because that's Astaroth. I know the big dude is Astaroth. He was from like the old games, but Talim.
Good jump by Tal. Astaroth's missing the Punisher.
She's a newer character. I don't recognize her because I only played. I think I know I had the first one on Dreamcast, and I think it was either the second or third one where I stopped. It was whenever they added like Darth Vader and Spawn and Link. It was depending on what system you had it on. Like Xbox got Spawn, PlayStation got Vader, Nintendo got Link, and that was the last time I played Soul Calibur. She's in the second game? She must look real different then.
Talum taking it very convincingly.
Oh, I was hoping for like a victory pose or something so we could get a better look at her, but they skip over it. That's from like a online match or tournament or something. But thank you, T-Bone. Warwicked is up next with another one that says everything is going to be, or I'm sorry, everyone is going to be gunning for me now, especially Bacon. Oh shit, man. I've already got so many. I've got the roster full here when it comes to Crossfire matches. I'm having like a full tournament, you know, the brackets. The brackets are filling up, man. Oh no, he's got Demona.
Match for me as a pitiful human.
Demona.
Oh shit, but then Elisa comes in gargoyle mode.
Who are you to interfere with? You!
Framing. That's the last thing you see before you die. Death by Snoo Snoo. Last thing you see before. Wait, that was actually T-Bone playing? What? I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's kind of cool. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by the framing of Death by Snoo Snoo here. It's the last thing you see before you die.
What does it take to destroy you?
Goliath, run! I'll handle Demona.
SM Dub! SM Dub! SM Dub! We get more waifu wars, man. They've been Demona and Elisa have been having waifu wars all night here. This is crazy.
Together.
Belted. She started blasting. Yeah. Kind of like Andrea from Reboot, you know, blowing off the nails though. Elisa just started blasting there. Damn. She likes big cannons. Thank you, Warwicked. T-Bone up next with another one that says, if I lose Sailor Moon in a Crossfire battle, these two Sailor Scouts will be in my backup stable. I like how he's got a plan. You know, just in case. I might lose a crossfire battle. But he's got a plan.
I'm Sailor Mercury and I order you to leave.
I remember this has been memed. Like, I think there's even like a GIF. Like, you know, if you just search, it pops up as like an animated GIF. This one's classic.
That girl alone. I'm Sailor Jupiter. Back off, Dweezil. I'm the one you should be afraid of. I'm Sailor Moon. How perfectly annoying. So.
Yeah, look at Sailor Jupiter, man. Holy shit. It's like that Martin Mystery clip where Billy got an eyeful, you know, he got an eyeful of the matriarch of mystery, right? Look at Sailor Jupiter, man. Cake detected. Holy shit. I knew, like, as soon as they were all scrunched together in the alley, I knew exactly, because like I said, this one's been memed. There's animated GIFs that will just come up even if you don't search specifically for it. You just like search like Sailor Moon or something, and this one will pop up. It's fucking hilarious. You can't deny that look on Sailor Jupiter's face is absolutely hilarious. And she holds it there too, you know? She gets like looking into the sun. She can't look away. She's fucking blinded, you know what I mean? Oh, look, she's studying it now. Wow, she's actually like contemplating. Look at that. The pupils have dilated. She's you know, rubbing her chin like she's really pondering. She's really taking this one in, studying it. Holy shit. She never looks away. The scene ends. She's still just staring right in. Thank you, T-Bone. Actually, we got, holy shit, what is this, like a quadruple header from T-Bone? And he went crazy here at the end, because we are, I know it's been a long stream, guys. We are a little over 4 hours, but don't worry, we're getting near the end here. T-Bone went a little wild here at the end. We got like a quadruple header from him here. So that was part one. Part two, short clip of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype, he says. Fusion summoned monster waifu booga booga. My goodness. All right, let's see what T-Bone has here from Yu-Gi-Oh! Another one that I'm only vaguely familiar with, mostly from the memes, but let's see what. It's a short enough clip. We should be able to understand what's going on. Did she say something about a trap card? No, magic card. Okay. That's like I said, I only know memes. Like, you activated my trap card. It should have been me and all that stuff. But I thought it said mesmerize for a second. Polymerization. I thought it said mesmerize. Oh man, yeah, it's getting late. Amazoness Queen. Okay, all right. And Amazoness Swordswoman. So we're doing a white fusion here. I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a white fusion feature. I might actually have to use this effect. I kind of like that, you know, bring back the white fusion chamber, but like use this swirling effect for a little video clip. Oh, that waifu is jacked. Holy shit. A little too jacked. There's a little, you know, I know people like, or some people anyway, like, you know, muscular waifus. And it's not like I hate them, but it's very easy to go overboard, you know? Very easy for them to be a little too jacked. But yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with a waifu who's in good shape. Don't get me wrong. She'd kick your ass though, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, toned is better than like overly muscular. I agree, Tavern Spool. Let's see. So part 3 from T-Bone here says start at 12 seconds. From a JRPG Lamia waifu. Is that the snake one? I'm trying to learn these terms, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not familiar with a lot of these terms, but I'm trying to learn them. So 12 seconds in. Let me cue it up. What the fuck? Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. That's that. I don't know if the game or the anime came first, but I know there's an anime and it's weird. So I'm sure this shit's gonna be weird. And I was not wrong. And I was not wrong. Oh, I didn't know they came from Greek mythology. I mean, I guess it makes sense, the Medusa thing, but I just thought it was like an anime thing. We're getting the lore, you know? We're getting the lore here. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know it had ties to Greek mythology. Let's see. Okay, so for the fourth in this quadruple header from T-Bone, it says a short clip of waifu getting possessed by a demon mask, and she's enjoying it, which I hope it's not too over the top here. Let's check. I don't see anything, but it's probably more the audio that's going to make this one weird. But here, we'll check it out though from Konosuba. This is so real, so real. This is kind of like my reaction, like, you know, certain titles of the video pop up, certain descriptions, whatever, and I'm just like, oh shit, what the fuck? You know, this is me for real, for real. What is your deal? Yeah, relatable. Coco Artist says, I think I jinxed this doodle. Uh-oh. Dude, this is like a full-on meltdown, man. This is crazy. All right, Daryl Walick is up next. Says start at 18:45 and go for about a minute. This side quest was insane, but the moment that pan up started, all those hours of work were worth it. One of my top 3 robo babes. Okay, more waifu bots. We've seen some video game representation, some waifu bots. A good variety here tonight. Good variety. I like it. All right, let's see. Give me a second here to queue it up. 18:45. Yeah, I think we got it. All right. This one is from the Xenoblade Chronicles.
I'm okay. But what about Poppy? How's she doing?
Crikey. All I see is legs. Oi. Well, it's panning up there on a meat pie. Even that little furry creature is doing a pan up here. Oh, I don't even know what this little thing is, but he's like, oh shit, he did. I did not expect that voice. What the fuck? Did not expect that. But yes, I would say success.
Look, glorious birth of Poppy Cutie Pie.
Really? Ruined it with that name.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Hey, is that Kitty? Is that like some sort of weird alien sci-fi anime kitty thing right there on his shoulder? He's like studying. If that is some distant relative of Kitty, he's studying. He's like, how can I steal these pantsu? Hell yeah. Wait, did we go? Yeah, we went for a minute. Got through the introduction there. Good stuff. Not familiar with those games, but I like the character design. T-Bone is up next with another one. I think this is his last one because he says, before I have to go IRL, this song will be perfect to play in our waifu stables. Dancing waifus, please. Please. Well, I can handle that. Oh, shit. This is a throwback. This is if you were watching previous channel surfings recently.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
You're not supposed to see the video. He wants the dancing waifus.
Touch my tra-la-la.
Yeah, if you're watching one of the recent channel surfings, we talked about that exact song. It's real. It's a real song. Cleo dance? Did I get Cleo up there? This whole stream has had my compass pointing north. Is that Lords of Acid? Oh shit. Hold on. We'll get Cleo dancing to that song real quick. There you go. Yeah, Al Slayer says, what? Bacon wasn't making up that Tra-La-La song? No, see, that's what I'm talking about. Told you, it was a real song. Oh, you touch my Tra-La-La, my ding-ding-dong. It's real. It exists. All right, let me refresh one more time. I think we have made it, guys. Almost 4.5 hours, but we fucking made it. Last but certainly not least, from Kakarot, we have Don't See These Girls Here, as it is a modern anime, but I would add them to my stable. Let's go. We've seen a couple of modern things. I think that I keep thinking she's a werewolf, but you guys said she was just some weird like demon thing. Whatever that hell of a hotel, hell of a boss. That's pretty modern. So, you know, we've seen some. I even had Starfire from 2003. And we saw the other Starfire from the like 2010s, I think, those Justice League movies. Or not, I'm sorry, not Justice League, Teen Titans movies. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's see what you got here. Last but certainly not least, give us some good waifus here to send us off to Dreamland, because I know it's getting late for a lot of people, especially on the Eastern time zone. So let's see who these final waifus are. Kakarot says they're stable worthy. You guys have any guesses? I don't know, because a little bit of the clip played, but I don't know if it's recognizable. Philip Fabian knows his shit. Holy fuck, dude. Barely a little bit of that audio played before I got it on screen, and Philip Fabian's like, it's Rim and Ram.
姉様、姉様、お客様ったらひょっとしてなじられて喜ぶ困ったお方。レムレム、お客様ってば、どうやら罵声を浴びて興奮するド変態。
Yep, there you go. Philip knows his stuff. That's actually kind of impressive. That's crazy, man. You heard just the slightest bit of that audio, not even in English. And he's like, yeah, ReZero, Rim and Ram. That's right, man. Good on you. Good on you. All right. Well, that does it for us, guys. We made it. We fucking made it. Okay. I knew we would. You guys are made of Sterner stuff. We had a lot of awesome clips sent in tonight. Thank you guys. Massive support from the Baconeers. Lots of excellent clips. Some and even some new stuff, some waifus, plenty of waifus I'm familiar with, but a lot that I'm not. Some new shit, some stuff that we're definitely adding to the watch party list, like Stripperella, for instance. I might even have to check out that weird hell thing, whatever it was, because it had some funny moments. It was a little. Some of it you could tell was like Zoomer humor. Don't mean to rhyme there. But some of it seemed kind of funny. So, I might check that one out. But thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight. We had a lot of fun tonight. It did fly by. It does not feel like 4.5 hours. It feels like I've just been streaming for like an hour or two. So I don't know about you guys, but I was definitely having fun because the time flew by. So be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who sent in clips. Lots of great stuff tonight. Lots of waifus to be wrangled. And a lot of crossfire, apparently. More than I thought. I didn't think, I thought we might have a little bit here and there, but there'd be enough. But no, we've got like a tournament bracket going on in the crossfire arena, man. It's going to be crazy. So yeah, lots of fun stuff. Really, really good show. We will be back here. Main channel Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern for Sterner stuff. Gonna be wrangling some got wrangling on the brain. You'll have to forgive me. We're gonna be A-logging some cartoons, going over the latest memes for decades old shows, and of course, wrangling some waifus as well with the Perpetual Waifu Machine custom exclusive pinup art by our usual artist. They do amazing work, Master Kraken, Master Godai, and Ace of Spades 88, as well as a couple of guest appearances from Otacat and maybe one or two others. But we'll have all of that on Friday. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern in the Discord server, if you have joined, and if not, there is a link in the description that should be working. I'm not sure. It was giving Oakley some trouble earlier, but it should be working. And we will be watching Gargoyles. We are a little over halfway through the second season. And we're going to stop after the second season because the third season, which is also known as the Goliath Chronicles, is apparently not canon to the rest of the series. So, and we've been watching it for weeks now, and we still got a couple more weeks to get through the rest of the second season. So we'll take a break from that show and vote on another series to watch. And we'll probably come back and do Goliath Chronicles sometime in the future. But that'll be tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be watching about, 4, maybe 5 if I have time, but at least 4 episodes tomorrow night. And then Sterner stuff on Friday. And then, of course, Saturday, we've got the Saturday morning cartoons and the anime Grindhouse. But we'll go over all of that on Sterner stuff, as well as a few news and update bits. We do have an update to the Discotech / BKN / Rinse Repeat saga. It's kind of crazy. It's been crazy lately. So we'll go over that on a Friday, and hopefully I will see you guys there. Have a great rest of your night, what little bit is left of it. Make sure you guys get some rest tonight. I know I will. And yeah, we'll catch back up on Friday, and I'll see you guys that are in the Discord for the watch party tomorrow for Gargoyles. Until then, I want you all to stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all, and remember,
until all is one.
Yes. Until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
All hail the stream boss, Daryl Walick, by the way. Thank you for the big donos tonight, brother. Goodbye, Nega Ninjas.
so excited just from her perfume. Electric eyes that you can't ignore. And passion burns you like